Okay, so we are looking at Against the Storm today, and we're looking at an experimental update called Sentinels of the Forest. Foxes. New playable species foxes. I think we'll mostly just look at what's going on in the game, but I want to look at this real quick, the specialization, the attributes. So Forest Affinity, this says Fox Firekeeper activates the Forest Affinity effect. Fox Firekeepers have an unusual ability to calm the forest. Ooh, opening any glades gives 2 less hostility. Wow. Okay, I like that. It also says foxes are skilled scouts and feel comfortable working with rainwater. Skilled scouts is interesting. That's very interesting. And then attributes based resolve 5, break interval 2, resilience slow, demanding low. I only have 25 hours in this game, so I'm still learning a lot. It says hostility resistance. Foxes don't get a resolve penalty for hostility of the forest, but they do acquire a penalty from the storm. Interesting. So they're resistant to the hostility of the forest. So yeah, like I said, I played about 25 hours, which and I've been really enjoying it. And I have been playing some on my own offline as well. And my time for that is very limited. So I think that says something about the game. So I wanted to check out this new update today. So the update is coming out April 13th, but I have activated both the Twitch integration as well as the experimental update. So we are in an experimental version of the game of this April 13th update of the game, which means most likely I'll have to start over a new game, which is fine. Obviously.
The world is plagued by the blight storm, a vile cycle of destruction ravaging everything in its path. The only safe haven is the smoldering city where the mysterious scorched queen reigns. You are one of her viceroys, a pioneer sent into the wilds, tasked with establishing new settlements and acquiring valuable resources for the crown. Your goal is to help rebuild the smoldering city and secure the future of the Queen's subjects.
It's gonna get like really loud now. I feel like I maybe the volume settings were not that great. I apologize for that. I didn't realize I was gonna do the intro over again. Neglecting your village will increase the queen's impatience and bring her wrath upon you. This is the indicator for the queen's impatience. Fulfilling your duties will increase the town's reputation, unlock new buildings, and eventually bring you to victory. Now choose a new blueprint. Click on the crown icon below. So this is the way that blueprints unlock with reputation points. Each expedition starts with only a few essential blueprints. More will be given as you gain your reputation points. Now pick the Woodcutter's Camp. The Woodcutter's Camp is a good starting one anyway. But it's taking me through the tutorial again. Probably because it sees it as almost like it's a new install because I went into the experimental. So we've okay. Build a woodcutter's camp and explore the forest. You have to keep the fire going at all times, right? And wood. There we go. It's like, where's my menu? Wood, cutting down these trees does make the forest more hostile. So even though it's what you have to do, it's also what makes the forest map. What is this rainpunk thing? Rainpunk technology utilizes the unique properties of the rain to power advanced machinery. You can harness this technology by installing rain engines in your production buildings and fueling them with infused rainwater. Oh. Oh, cool. I've never done that. We should try that. That's also something that came with like an update. So we don't have any other camps or anything, but we do have a road that we could build like a quick little road like around if we wanted. And they're gonna have to... I don't know. Eventually I will add to this. The woodcutters camp is looking for beavers. Beavers are, they have the best proficiency with wood cutting, so they have a plus 10% chance of doubling their yield. Turtle number 13, hi. Okay, we have new orders. It says 2 woodcutter camps and 10 wood. Our rewards will be 3 new beavers and 35% quicker wood cutting. So increased proficiency. And since we're doing this little like tutorial, we basically have to do this, right? We have nothing else that we're working on. Now it's important that I mark some trees for cutting to guide them where to cut. But if you don't do that, you can actually, oh, it's locked because of the tutorial. You can actually designate it when you get further along. You can designate what they specifically do. Either only cut marked trees or cut all. Right now it's keeping it limited because it wants me to go through a certain progression that the game has kind of locked for the purposes of this tutorial. So even though I don't have enough beavers, I can put people in. There's also or I can put human people in, I should say. And now when we go to the orders tab, there's a check mark there. That means we can deliver this order. You're playing League. Broke my PC by using their anti-cheat. Oh no. Made you lose all your viewers. Oh, turtle number 13. I'm really sorry to hear that. That really stinks. That really stinks. I hate when there's like some kind of disconnect or anything like that during a stream. I feel like that's really frustrating. Can we get a quick little raid shout out for turtle number 13 since it didn't do it automatically? Cut through the forest to discover 2 glades and assign 5 beavers as woodcutters. Okay, so we need those new beavers to be assigned as woodcutters. And I thought it's locked right now, apparently. But let's go ahead and just do it through here. So now we have five beavers woodcutting. We got 1 reputation point and can choose a new reputation bonus or basically building blueprint that we'll now know how to build. So it's forcing us to choose shelter, which is accommodations for our villagers. We need to put the shelter within the ring of the hearth. This is like really important because all your villagers like need to be near this hearth to be happy. They like need to be near it to be happy, but also for like warmth and to make it through the storms. So let's speed up a little while they work on cutting wood and while we work on getting some housing built for everyone. And you can see whether or not people have enough housing over here. It says how many are homeless with the house with an X through it. Also, I feel like I should move my face cam real quick. I'm gonna move it down here. I think that might be better. Just because of the orders. You can't see the orders. Yed! Hi! I mostly have lurkers. No, that's fair. Most of Twitch is like lurkers, right? Turtle number 13. Did we get that? Here, I'll do that real quick. I really appreciate you raiding over again. Yed and Rainman. Hi, Rainman. Good Sunday, all. Hope everyone is well. Hello. Hi. Happy Sunday. Happy Easter to anyone in chat who does that. Happy Passover to anyone in chat who does that. Happy Sunday, chat. I forgot to get matzah. Like, I'm not kosher or anything, but I forgot to get matzah, and I like really want matzah now, which is so funny because my whole life I never wanted the matzah, right? But now I do. We got 2 glades that we cut through the forest, and we got 5 beavers assigned to wood cutting. 3 humans are gonna join, and we're gonna get a bunch of meat. Okay, the next one is small foragers camp and 5 vegetables. Perfect. So we just need to start foraging, which means I'm going to guess that our new building is the small foragers camp. The small foragers camp is used to gather small nodes, specifically small nodes. So 1-star nodes, and it's for grain, roots, and vegetables. So each of the different resources has a different type of collector. And depending on what the resource is, you may or may not have the right camp to collect from it until you unlock it with the blueprints. And with every map that you do, your blueprints reset. So that's like always a factor in making sure that you know what you're doing. Also, I feel like the Twitch integration isn't working, and I feel like that might be because of the tutorial, but I'm not actually sure. So let's just make sure once we get through the tutorial that it's working. Yed, how's it going? Yed, I'm really enjoying the Stellar thing, the run, the VFE Empire thing, RimWorld, and yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I enjoy it. RimWorld and Yed. That's what I enjoy. Orders are ready to complete. We have the foragers camp, we have the vegetables, and we get giant vegetables. +1 to vegetable production, gain additional vegetables every yield. Okay, thank you. Next one, stonecutters camp, and we're supposed to collect clay. So let's unlock the stonecutters camp. And I'm rushing this a little because I do have enough hours in this game to be very familiar with this, and so it is a little boring for me right now. But I want people to kind of have the basics. I don't know. Doesn't look like anyone has a proficiency in this. So you can actually see it on here. Specialization bonus, and that says farming. And when you go to the humans, you'll see that they have a farming and brewing. Farming, they're adept at farming, and they enjoy brewing. And every race has those 2 things. And with this experimental version of Against the Storm, there's a fox race that we can check out. Exclamation help. Yes, Squid, I feel like it's not set up for the tutorial because I did set it up, but we can. Twitch extension type things were not working on your end. Interesting. I'm good. How are you? I'm very good. I am, we're gonna do like a little egg hunt later, and I don't know, it's just gonna be a good day. It's gonna be cute. And my son's birthday is tomorrow, and we gave him one thing from MJ, but then we have a bunch of other things from family that we'll share with him this week. It's like he's so bored with some of his other toys that some of the stuff we almost want to like wait, but I think you just like put it away for a while and then bring it back out, you know, and they get so excited about it like it's new. Harvester's camp, collect plant fiber and reeds, and it can gather large and giant resource nodes. So this is a full-size harvester's camp. Interesting. Where we don't, oh, here we have some reeds over here, or plant fiber over here that we can get. Newcomers are waiting. So what newcomers do I want? I feel like it kind of depends on the resources, and like right now stuck in this tutorial, it doesn't really matter that much. So let's just take this one. Let's speed up again. So they're collecting clay at the stone cutter. We got to get someone assigned for harvesting. Now the harpies are passionate. No, not harvesting. What are they passionate about? Herbalism. That's what it is. I know, mini birthday. I know. And I'm going to make him this like no sugar added like carrot cake, carrot apple banana cake. And I'm seriously like, it sounds so good that I feel like I'm just going to make it into like, I think I want to make it into like muffins or something in the future. Just as like a snack. Because it sounds so good. So we got the plant fiber and we have the harvester's camp. So now we get rich in fiber. These are perks, and the perks are being added in the bottom left of the screen. They're being added to the entire settlement. So it's like +1 to plant fiber production, gain additional plant fiber from every year yield. So now going forward, every time they're harvesting this plant fiber, we get that +1. All of these bonuses are stacking, and you can get things that stack related to each other. So since we are currently in the storm season, we have something called Looming Darkness. The rampaging storm stifles the spirit of all living creatures. An additional stack of this effect is added for each hostility level. So remember, sorry, the hostility's up here. Hostility force is at level 0. We're in year 0. As you progress through multiple years, your hostility goes up for that reason. Also, the number of villagers increases the hostility, and the hearths reduce it. Choose a cornerstone. So we haven't done any cornerstones yet in this one. Carpenter's tools. Building materials are the foundation of every settlement. Production is 50% quicker in the building. Crude workstation. We might want to take that one because our current, just birthday, SPFAR. Birthday. Yet is just being silly, calling it Borf. It's his birthday. It's my son's birthday tomorrow, so 1 year old already. I think we'll probably take this one, but let's see what this one says. The Royal Academy wants a detailed map of the region and will supply anyone willing to help. Gain 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered glade. I actually think that's kind of cool too, but these are really cool perks that apply more generically than these other ones. They apply to more aspects of the playthrough. And they also will get stacked down here. So it's a perk, but it's applying to the crude workstation. We were getting the other perks as rewards for orders. And we have a new blueprint, but before we do that, we need to build this crude workstation, which is somewhere here. Oh, it's here. Okay, it's here. It's our new blueprint. Right. Crude workstation. I'm just going to put it in the middle of town just because they haven't cut that much stuff up yet. Crude workstation is for making things like planks, bricks, and fabric, but because it is the crude workstation, it is the most expensive place to make any of those things. Yeah, because they're all limits are locked. Okay. They're all the resources costs, like it costs a lot more to do it at the crude workstation. But that's fine because this for the purposes of this, and right now that's all you have unlocked. So in order to get the planks right now, all you have is the crude workstation. You don't have a choice but to spend more word on it. Yeah, I'm really excited at SPFAR. Like I said, I'm gonna make this like cake that I think will be a very delicious treat, and also will be healthy enough that we will be able to use it again in the future, which is cool. Like just for a snack. Doesn't have to be for a special occasion. So this is a small encampment. And I think this is what the new foxes are going to have a specialization bonus in because of the forest thing. Yeah. So just destroyed camp in the wilderness. There are still survivors in the area. So we can get additional workers, or you can get amber. Amber pouches. Amber is basically like coin, gold coin, but it's amber coin instead. Welcome the new people. We have to use some kind of food for this. We have tons of vegetables, so we can just do that. And send to the, welcome the new people or send to the Citadel. They have different costs, which is interesting, but we would like to select welcome the new people. And since we don't have any foxes, we'll just put other workers here. And now they'll come and work this encampment. And that was unlocked because our tree cutters open one of these glades. These glades are blocked by fog of war until you cut the trees to open them up. And this one is a dangerous glade. So for the purposes of the tutorial, we have one dangerous glade, it looks like. And like I said, I don't think we're being penalized for cutting. It doesn't look like we're being penalized for cutting wood down, the trees down. So that's good to know. Orders are ready to complete. We've made the bricks and planks and fabric. So now our rewards are going to be a workstation upgrade plus 50% to the amount of goods produced in the crude workstation. And we get parts. Parts are necessary to build certain things. They're also, I think, sometimes used in certain quests. But for the most part, I don't think you can make them. I haven't found a way to make them. You might be able to, but I don't think you can. And so it's good to get those. Now this says we have to cut through the forest to get to the dangerous glade. Change scrolls to fabric in the ancient shrine. Interesting. And get an ancient tablet. All right, so what that means is they want me to cut over here, which we can totally do, but we should probably move our woodcutter closer because you can see it needs to be yellow for them to actually be able to reach it. This woodcutter's got some in range, so we'll just let them keep doing their thing. Newcomers are waiting. Humans or beavers and lizards, and the humans come with eggs and they come with resources. Honestly, because this is a tutorial, I don't really have like a very specific need for like anything. So I'm just going to take one of them. But when you're playing like a proper map, you definitely have needs for things. There's like needs that each of these different races has, and you try to fulfill those needs. Let's get some more shelters built. We get some homeless people. Choose a blueprint. Oh. Let's get beaver houses. Wait, don't make these anymore. Let's build beaver houses instead. Yeah. These beaver houses make the beavers happy. So all the beavers will move over here, and then the humans and the lizards can live in these houses, and it'll be great. What do we need to make these? Just planks. And they're making planks. Why are y'all making so many bricks and how about just planks? Just make planks right now. That's what I need. I need planks. Make me planks. Yeah, we should be able to finish this tutorial fairly soon because if you see here, once we fill up this reputation bar, we've essentially completed what the queen needs for this settlement. So every time you fill up the reputation bar, you're like completing a level, but you're not done with the playthrough. The playthrough has like several cycles that build on top of each other. One is the cycle that is like your clearance, your rain, and your storm seasons. And that is something that the map always goes through. As you can see, we just switched to the storm, which is the period of time where the hostility of the forest is like basically attacking your people. There's a seasonal effect of looming darkness. Harvester camp has no nearby resources. That's probably because we just, yeah. Okay, it's fine. There's nothing to do there. Just go do something else. We don't have, like, enough work for all of them, really. I mean, I guess you could, like, make another foragers camp in theory and assign some people to that. So now we're in the drizzle, the drizzle. And in the drizzle, it is the period for, I want to say it's the period for growing, and then there's a period for harvesting, which is clearance, and then the storm, nothing grows. From time to time, the queen is offering us a new cornerstone. Fiber delivery line, 15 fiber per minute, 15 eggs per minute. Interesting. Suey! Hi, Suey! Welcome in, everyone. So we were just looking at a cornerstone, and it doesn't really matter to me too much, given that we're just doing this like introductory tutorial level. So I think I'm just going to pick the plant fiber. We're building some beaver houses over here, and we're almost done with this level because we just need one more order completed, and then we'll have the reputation to please the queen. Hapako, hi. It's good to see you. How are you? So we're following the orders. This is the order that we need to complete. It says to unlock a dangerous glade, which is the glade with the weird, scary skull thing on it. We have newcomers we need to accept. I'm going to take this one because I took the plant fiber for the other thing. Depending on what you've unlocked, you might want to access, like, you would possibly want to unlock certain types of different races. Or like, for example, since I have the beaver house unlocked, but I don't have houses for any of the others, I'm more likely to make the beavers happy. So maybe I would try to get more beavers. I don't know. There's a lot of aspects like that at my current experience level, I'm not really like, you know, min-maxing. But I do think this game is really cool. And yeah. For reasons like this. Okay, so we just unlocked a glade, and when you unlock the glade, you uncover things that are hidden to you before. In this case, as a dangerous glade, I don't actually see that much going on. There's only one thing happening, and it is the Ancient Shrine Glade event. So, the Ancient Shrine Glade event is an ominous shrine from a long-forgotten era. It's dangerous, but it might hold some ancient knowledge useful to the crown. So this is what our order is to have people do this. But it also said to switch scrolls to fabric. This is just, I think they're just trying to get you to like, understand that you can change what recipe ingredients you use for some of these various tasks, both in shrines and in different production orders at various workstations. So if there's a little circle-y thing, it means you have different choices. You can use either wood or planks. We have both. And then in this case, it says to use the fabric because we don't have scrolls. If we investigate this now, we'll unlock the last of the orders. We need to play more Oni. Oxygen not included. The game is so good. Oh my god, what happened? Look. There's something happening. I forgot to read this. So during the Glade event, there's always something that happens to your settlement, and that's what we were watching. And it just had really cool visuals that I should have read this beforehand, but it says disturbing the ruins of the great civilization can have grave consequences. This kills 3 random villagers, and the threat is triggered if the event isn't completed in time. So if the event isn't completed in time, we'll actually also kill 3 more random villagers, 3 more random villagers, I believe, because it's on both sides. If it's just on this side, then if we don't complete this in time, oh, one of our people died. We got to get someone else working it. If we don't complete this in time, oh my god, look at the beavers. They're so cute. Okay, they just finished it. But now we have to wait because this one is carrying the reward, which is the ancient tablet. You can see they're like carrying a box. They're carrying it to the storage. And now we finished the objective. And you can't tell your people what to do, but you assign them to various jobs and then they do them. So it's much like oxygen not included in that regard. You can't actually like force them to do anything, but if you manage their priorities and you tell people to go where they need to go, then they'll go and do that job. So the settlement is complete. The village has been secured, but there's one more test of your skills. Excuse me? I have to do another tutorial? Maybe? Second level tutorial? Yeah, there's a second level. But we need to do a quick little ad break to turn off pre-rolls for the next hour. So let's play some chat games. Get up, stretch, take the little break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So I don't think that the Twitch integration is going to be active yet because I think we are finishing a second portion of the tutorial. But let's go through that just so everyone that isn't familiar with the game has a good idea of what's going on. Game? Okay. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving.
has arrived. Everyone say hello.
MJ, hi friend. We gave Minnie the Lego train set that you got, and oh my god, it's so cute, and he loves it. He's having so much fun with it. We gave it to him a day early. So villagers with low resolve will start leaving, which increases the queen's impatience. Oh, I didn't realize that them leaving actually increases impatience. That's interesting. Obviously, I didn't read that properly the first time. Keeping resolve exceptionally high will grant passive reputation over time. Oh. Maybe it is good we're doing the tutorial again. I did know this. These are the needs of each of the race types. So we can see here with the humans that we have clothing and shelter and human housing. So shelter is one, but human housing is a second. So an additional bonus. Satisfying your villagers' needs with complex food, homes, and services increases their resolve. And each species has a different mix of needs. It's hard to please everyone all the time, obviously. Farmers can plant only on farm fields, and those can only be built on fertile soil. So that's what it's representing here with the yellow tiles. This is the fertile soil. You can always see like the grass growing out of it. This is what I was saying last when we were doing the other portion of the tutorial. Crops are planted in the first season, the drizzle, and harvested during the second season, clearance, meaning no growing during the storm. Oh my gosh, I thought I forgot my drink. Oh, we do have the cat cam. MJ, do you see the cat cam? Cat cam. Build a farm, harvest grain, and serve some ale in a tavern. Woo-wee, okay, this is a big, the other ones were like, here's one step for your task. And this is like, here, you have multiple steps for your task. MJ getting 3 berries for exclamation first. Very nice, MJ. Exclamation first is a little bit of an Easter egg. It does random responses if anyone wants to do it. Sometimes you get a couple of berries out of it. Choose a blueprint. You get to do it once per stream. Small farm uses a small number of farm fields nearby to produce vegetables and grain. So here's our farm, and now we have something unlocked under food production. And we have both the farm fields and the small farm. And we need to put it somewhere where we can kind of like reach the fields, right? So you're looking for a spot where you don't have any red or obstructions for building and where you can reach. Now, I'm hoping that they just, like, gave me some planks. They did. Look at that. They gave us planks. Perfect. And then let's build the farm fields on all the farm tiles. And then we're going to want to assign humans to this because they have the proficiency bonus. They're really good at it. So look at how fast they're going to do it. They're already working. Okay, order's ready to complete. We've done the farm field. We have a small farm. Actually, we have a massive farm. We have 18 instead of just 6. 2 humans will join the settlement, and we'll get 25 barrels. The barrels are going to help us make the ale because we need something to put it in, right? All right, so I feel like we were supposed to be doing grain for this. I hope we have food to do that. Maybe we should do both. They need something to eat too, you know? No, you know what? Let's do this big one as all grain, and then let's build another farm over here. Okay, so we're going to use some parts. We're going to make a woodcutter's camp, just like we did before. And I think we're going to want another farm over here when we get the chance. The game is like, you are not following my specific directions, and I need you to go in the order that I am going in. Please unlock the shelter. Okay, shelter. Oh, it does want me to do 2 woodcutters camps. Okay, so I am allowed to do that right now. We'll put one there, too. And then shelter. Let's build some shelter. And of course, I didn't do any of the roads, and I need roads. I need my people to be able to scoot around. Also, this is... Okay, fine. That's how that road works now. Let's put the beavers into the woodcutters, and let's set some trees for woodcutting. And over here, the same thing. We'll put a couple of people and designate some trees to cut. And I kind of want to like unlock some glades, but I also just want some more space because we're very cramped in this tiny little area. All right, cornerstones, barrel delivery lines. Ooh, 5 barrels per minute. Abram, hey yo. How are you finding this game? So I'm still pretty new. I have about 25 hours, but I really like it. And I find that it is, it has really fun, like long-term playthrough aspects, but it also has this very satisfying, like you can turn around a map in like, I've done like a map in an evening, right? So in one sitting, I can complete an entire map, get it all the way through the reputation and close it out. But then there's a long-term leveling system that you're like building in, which this tutorial is not really showing right now. And I really love that aspect because it satisfies this, like, I want to complete something when I get a chance to get into the game, but also the, like, complex, more long-term, in-depth playthroughs that I like. And I don't play a lot of games like this. Like, I really like that you get these randomly generated cornerstones that give you various boosts through your playthrough. And the blueprints are all randomly generated, so you have to like luck into the blueprint that you want and unlock it, or have foresight to unlock the right things. Played the demo for this when I found it. It's a solid game. Yeah, it's really cool. They sent me the key originally, so when they reached out about this like upcoming fox species update, I was like, oh heck yeah, let's do that. So today we're just having a cozy day hanging out in this game. I've streamed it a couple times and I'm glad to be back streaming it. And I actually have played it offline, which I don't have a ton of time for gaming, like not for content creation, but I actually have played this one on my own, which I think says something, given the amount of time. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you sharing that with people. Yeah. And the news and all the things, MJ, thank you. So I think knowing that we're going to be making ale, that the barrel delivery line is a really good one. If I was doing more of a long-term in-depth playthrough, the reinforced tools might be really good because the tools are... There's something I tend to feel like I'm short on, and... Oh, no, this just produces more goods from the small farm. It's different than the tools. Well, that's also a cool one because you would get more goods from the farm. See, and this is where it gets tricky, okay? Because I want more grain produced from the farm because I'll be able to produce more ale that way. And we'll also have more food so we can handle growing rapidly. But barrels per minute means I might not even need to make barrels. Like, we'll just have them. Nah, I gotta go for the barrels. It's too good. Okay, so as you can see here, this is what I was trying to do before. So it was locked in the prior one. You can actually like click on any of the species on the side and see what positions are available with this nice little like, it's like a quick key thing that I love. You could always go in and look at them individually, but it's a way to kind of give you the overview of what's going on in your settlement and make sure that whatever is going on is what you want. So for example, I need more planks. So I need a crude workstation if I need more planks. So let's put the crude workstation down here. Can be moved for free. Some of the buildings can be moved for free. Some of them cannot be moved at all. And some of them can be moved with a cost. So the farm would cost 1 plank to be moved. Orders are ready to complete. We have 2 woodcutters camps and we have shelter. 2 shelters. We're going to get 3 parts and 2 new beavers. Awesome. Next one is meat in the small trappers camp and a small trappers camp. So you go again to your blueprints from the reputation bonus. You're going to unlock the small trappers camp. And then that's going to be in the camps. And of course, because it's a tutorial, they made sure that I have meat available to trap. I've seen very few streams of this game every time I enjoy it. Yeah. No, that's fair. So I do like playing games that like, you know, I like playing a variety of games. I do spend a lot of time in, like, I definitely do spend a lot of time in, like, RimWorld. So I don't end up with a ton of time to play variety of games, but I do like checking out new and different games, especially games that are in early access, because I feel like as a streamer, it makes a lot of sense for me to play an early access game, but that for all of you, maybe not. Like, maybe it doesn't always make sense for you to pick it up, especially because I can get some of these games keys sent to me, like the awesome people behind this game. So I can like help showcase it for all of you, and I can show you the game at different stages of early access. And that's something I really like doing with the early access games specifically. So we'll come back to it from time to time, especially when there are cool updates that draw my attention, like what's going on right now with this upcoming fox species update that I have the experimental version of, but we're in the tutorial, so we're not seeing it yet. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. We got some different newcomers. We're going to take that. We're going to deliver our orders, which gives us another reputation point. And in this case, unlocks another objective. This time it is for making jerky at the smokehouse. I don't know why that was flashing. Let's get the smokehouse. And of course, we're going to want to build the smokehouse. You know what? I want to build the smokehouse back here in the woods, because I like it. So anyone that doesn't have a job is a builder, and you always want to make sure you have at least a few workers that are free, even if it means some of your workstations aren't full. You want to make sure you have some workers that are free. Now, lizards get a bonus to meat-related things. And so we could move a lizard over to the smokehouse, but we don't really have like enough free lizards to fill up the smokehouse. So I might do like 1 human builder and then fill up everything else as much as I can. Now, if we double check here, jerky should be our highest priority because that's the thing that we need to make like for our our objective. But we also want to make sure that we're using meat. Meat was not selected, only insects was. And we actually currently aren't collecting insects. We're collecting meat. See, meat. And then this one is insects and eggs. So when we have more people, more available workers, we could actually consider getting more, like you could have multiple trapper camps going at the same time, or multiple farms going at the same time. But right now we just don't really have the people for that. So I'm not building them. I'm not spending the resources on it. BRB phone sounds good, MJ. So we're making the jerky in the smokehouse. Yeah. Another thing that's really cool is this recipes panel. I just want to show you all it really quick. So the recipes panel is, I think it's really neat because it gives you an overview of all of your recipes. And so you, like I mentioned before with the crude workstation, is that you could get something else like a weaver. And the weaver gives you the ability to make fabric at their workstation, at their work location. And so you want to compare those two recipes. You come to this recipe tab, recipe panel, and you can see those recipes side by side, and you can make adjustments to them from this panel. And this is an early access game. Excuse me? It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so well done. Zangief, hi. Hi, Zangief, how are you? It is the Ilana corn, the Ilana llama corn. Or is it the, no, it's the Ilana corn. How are you enjoying Against the Storm so far? I'm definitely enjoying Against the Storm. Dog Trot, hi. I really like this game, and I've been really enjoying learning it. And we're checking out a little bit of a experimental update today. But right now, we're just going through the tutorial again. Because it started me there when I installed the beta version. But also, I figure it's good for people to see like the basics if you haven't. So we're completing this objective now with the meat and the jerky. We've made it. Now you do actually like, in some cases, I believe you do have to like pay the jerky amount, but this just says produce it. And this just says enable meat. So it's, we're not actually like turning anything over. I think this one we did. Anyway. No, these were our rewards. Yeah, these are rewards. Builder's pack. Any builder can carry 5 additional items. Nice. Barrels and nets. +1 to meat production. Gain additional meat every yield. Perfect. Next one, brewery. Enable barrels in the ales recipe. And ale in the brewery. So we need to make our beer now. Oh, yeah. Do we need rainwater for this? Haven't made the rainwater collector yet. Wood cutters. I need you cutting more wood, please. Okay, I'm gonna move this wood cutter down here so we double up on this cutting. No, that looks awful. Just put it there. Just so we double up on that. So it is now the drizzle. So they are planting? Yeah, they're planting. Cool. And then we just unlocked this glade, which has more meat and more farms, and it has plant fiber, flax fields. I don't know if we're really gonna need that, but we might as well just keep it in mind. Efficient brewing, plus 50% to the amount of goods produced in the brewery. That sounds nice. Specialized grain farming techniques, grain production increased by 1 every 25 times it's produced. I'm gonna do that. Boost the grain production. Do we have workers? We don't really have workers. Oh, we have newcomers. Let's take our newcomers. Let's take more humanoids. And put them to farming, I think. And then we need to build the brewery. definitely need our brewery. Oh, humanoids here. Working that. Ooh, look at how happy the lizards are. The lizards are loving it here because they're all working at jobs that boost their happiness. Do we need more shelters? No. Yes. Some of the humanoids are homeless right now. Where am I gonna put these houses? Can I do like another row back here? Sorta, not really. We can just do a couple right now and then we'll decide later. So normally I would probably want to have them like cut down some more trees so I had a little bit more room to work with, but just trying to get through, recall what's going on with this, tutorial. Oh, no more builders. Okay, I am going to remove one person from the trapper's camp. And maybe someone from the smokehouse. We'll see. But let's brew. And then wasn't I supposed to activate something here? Barrels. Make ale with barrels. And you don't need to make the other stuff. Just make ale. Fental, hi. I definitely thought it was interesting. I was trying to think if you would cook it or not. Okay, is this one all grains? Maybe this one should be vegetables. No, we'll do both. I think it's fine because we're also getting the meat and we're also making jerky. And we're brewing the ale. Are we brewing ale? You should have lots of barrels. Oh, yeah, you just did it. Okay, orders complete, deliver, and then what's this one? Tavern and need for leisure. Oh, okay, so now we get to give them the place where they get to drink the ale. And can we put it in like the center of town? Let's move the trapper's camp like into the trees. And put the tavern right here. I think that's cute. And what does it require? Bricks, fabric, and planks. And now we do have limits, which is good. It's good to use them so they don't put all of your resources into like making bricks and then you don't have any clay for pottery or whatever it is that you might need. Ooh, we got another lizard. Go into the smokehouse. We got another beaver. You can go to the woodcutter's camp, I guess. And the human... Go to the... No, you know what? Go to the trapper's camp. And get more meat. We still need one builder, so we have one builder. Cooked cucumbers seems like a bad idea unless you're making pickles. Yeah, I agree. If only moving buildings were that easy. The trapper's camp is on wheels. So the trapper's camp is one that you can move for free because it's like a little camp that moves around. But some of them, like the farm, in order to move it, you require one plank. So maybe it's like meant to be picked up, but it requires something. And then there's like some work buildings or different types of buildings, I should say, that all cannot be moved at all because they're permanent fixtures. So it does depend. All of the bigger buildings cannot be moved, and all of the camps can be moved for free. Which kind of, I feel like it makes sense when you think about it, like that, like this big brewery that's like made out of brick and like foundation couldn't be moved, but like maybe you could move a shelter if you put a handful of logs into it. Right? And like a camp, you can move completely because it's like on the wheels and it's ready to go. I think it is a neat mechanic. I think that the people that made this game have thought about a lot of like really interesting aspects of how a game can be set up that like I never would have come up with. Like I'm absolutely just like, this is so cool. So different than other games that I play. Let's look at the cornerstone. So cannibalism. Is this RimWorld? Gain 30 meat every time a villager dies or leaves. Excuse me, game? +2 to meat production. Gain additional meat every yield from gathering, farming, or production. I like the idea of this one because it's like more consistent. So I'm going to take the nets. No, I love that. This game has like, I called it cute earlier and I was like, it's kind of interesting that I chose to call it cute because I don't think that's really what they're going for. So I'm noticing here that maybe this isn't the right camp. That maybe we don't have enough, like fiber for this. Can we collect this? Harvester's camp. Do we have a harvester's camp? Yeah, here we go. Collect this plant fiber. Now we don't have a lot of workers, so we're gonna have to like take someone off of something else to put them over there. But I think it'll be worth it because we want to make sure that we're making the fabric, and we need fabric for. Yeah, we need fabric for building this tavern. No one's building it, but that's because we don't have any fabric. Is someone woodcutting that's not a beaver? No, they're all beavers. Newcomers, I need you. Please join us. This one comes with grain. This one comes with roots and clay, and there's a little bit of a difference between the two. Nomi, hi. This does look cute, but I haven't heard of it yet. Yeah, so this game's in early access, and it's very, very interesting. So with every everything you unlock, there's decisions that need to be made, and they are randomly rolled. So just like this with newcomers, we have different resources and different types of newcomers that we can choose from. In this case, I think I'm going to take the extra lizard because the lizards are, they like working with meat and I can move them into these meat jobs and they'll be really happy. We just unlocked a glade over here that has, mushrooms, but we don't have anything that's big enough to unlock it. And we have a stormwater geyser, underground deposits of infused rainwater heated by a nearby volcano. Can be extracted with a geyser pump and used to power rain engines in production buildings. Oh, rain engine connects pipes. Used to install rain pump engines in production buildings and build geyser pumps. Interesting. I mean, are we making pipes? I feel like we are. Okay, we are eventually. Rain punk, yes. Rain punk, correct. That is the rain punk update that I'm not very familiar with. So we're trying to make this tavern. We could turn up the priority on fabric, I guess. Double check that we have everything allowed, like the leather. We could also put someone else working the crude workstation, so maybe more of that'll happen. There we go. We're making some fabric. Okay. And we are harvesting some plant fiber. We are brewing. We're not pickling or packing crops because we don't need those, I don't think. We're making jerky here. This is our woodcutter. They're just cutting wood for me. This is another woodcutter. We could open up the dangerous glade, but I kind of want to save it in case we get another quest for it. Yes, yes, yes. So the foggy areas are, this is, it's fog of war. We don't know until we cut into it. So it's hidden from us. So when we cut the trees here, we'll unlock this glade just like this. Or here is indicating this is a new glade we just unlocked. We cut some trees down and open up the area. And now new resources are revealed, like more mushrooms and more fertile soil. And the ones with the skulls are dangerous glades. This glade contains a threat, but it also gives plenty of rewards in return. And then this right here is the geyser pump that we were just looking at. And we need pipes to build it, but I kind of want to see what it's like. So we're going to try to make it. Because we should, in theory... Oh, we aren't making bricks. We're not making bricks, so we're probably not going to be able to do that, but it's fine. Oh, we have a new building. Beaver house, lizard house, human house. Who do we have the most? We have the most humans. So we could pick the human house and build a couple of human houses. Oh, they're making the tavern. Cute, even though it's like right on top of the farm, but it's fine. That's my bad. Hey, all right, so we'll assign one human to work there because I don't have a lot of people to spare. But now the tavern is open. Ale is cold and the tavern is warm. Come on in. One and all, foxes, humans, beavers, and lizards. All are welcome. Oh, and harpies. All are welcome. Grain, roots. Let's take the grain and roots, and let's see if we can put any beavers into jobs that they like. No. It would be wood cutting. I just want to like fill up some of these jobs. There we go. So we still have one beaver builder. Beaver builder. Sevenated! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! We just completed this objective. But let's take a quick second to greet our lovely Raiders. Like I said, we just completed this objective and we're gonna get some tools, we're gonna get barrels, and we're gonna get beavers, and of course, reputation point. Humans resolve. Well, I'm glad I picked the human house. Keep the humans resolve above 25 for 30 seconds. We're already above 25 and we're in the middle of a hecking storm. That's amazing. These people are happy. They love their ale and their tavern. Strange advice left behind by the great civilization. When soaked in rainwater, radiates warm light and brings encouragement to those around it. +3 to global resolve. That is so good. +3. Everyone's just +3 now. Everyone's just happier. Makeshift post can produce packs of crops, provisions, and building materials. We're going to complete this order for the human resolve, and then we have finished the settlement. Unlocking additional content, and of course, moving on to the next thing. Oh, you did play Stardew. You're going to love this one for sure, Ilana. Oh, I'm sure I would. I think Stardew holds like a special place for me that I don't know that I'll spend that much time learning another similar game. Does that make sense? Can you tell me about something about Against the Storm before I go for dinner? Absolutely. Do you have a specific question? Yeah, definitely. So what does this say? This says the world is a vast, ever-changing place, and at its heart lies the smoldering city. So this is the thing I was trying to explain before about how each of our towns, Tutorial Town 1, Tutorial Town 2, each of the maps that we complete get added to this like bigger map. And this is where our citadel is, the smoldering city. It's roguelite like, right? Yeah, I think it's roguelike. And the point of the game, the goal of the game is to complete these levels to bring back points and unlock additional things in your citadel and continue to like grow your citadel, so your entire faction essentially. For me, I think one of the things that's the most interesting is like working towards the achievements on Steam, just because there are a lot of really fun and interesting achievements, including challenges within those achievements. So like things like completing a map on each of these different tiles. All these different colored tiles are different types of biomes, and a lot of them are a lot harder than what we've seen. Oh, you were an achievement hunter as well. Heavy breathing. Yeah, 70. It's funny because RimWorld doesn't give us any achievements, right? But like, I do love it. I don't think I've ever 100% in a game. Like, I don't think I'm on that level. But I do like looking at the achievements and being like, ooh, here's some fun challenges to try. I know, right? Shame RimWorld. I know, but we make enough achievements for ourselves for RimWorld, right? Like, oh, next I'm going to try this challenge, and next I want to do this, and I'm going to try to launch a ship with a 400,000 wealth colony and not get sad when it all dies. I mean, what? Your goal as a viceroy is to help rebuild it and secure the future of the queen's subjects. Use the resources you've gathered so far to construct the Obsidian Archive in the Smoldering City. So now we click on the Smoldering City. This is our Smoldering City, and we'd like to buy upgrades. So the one that I'm supposed to buy is the Obsidian Archive, level 1, Queen's Patience. Base that. You gain a permanent minus 2% to the speed at which the Queen's impatience grows. So this makes it easier, but also as you keep playing, you play harder levels. You need these things to make them easier, right? RimWorld's a lot of fun. I need to look more into challenges. Absolutely. Go get your food. Thanks again for the raid. I'm so glad to hear Sunhaven's been really fun. I hope I get a chance to watch one of the streams someday soon. Enjoy your lurks. Minus 2%, and then a place where records about great viceroys are kept. Unlocks deeds. Ooh. Okay, unlock it. Did I unlock it? I'm sorry. What's happening? Did I do something wrong? Okay, I think that was what I was supposed to do. Just look at it. I don't know. This world is governed by the eternal blight storm cycle. It is almost upon us, so no caravans are allowed to embark. Click on the button in the lower right corner of the screen to finish the cycle. So this is the second cycle I was referring to. The first cycle being our weather seasons while we're on the map tile. The second cycle being this blight storm that is coming through. And when you end this cycle, the settlements are abandoned and all the people return to the citadel. In this moment of reckoning, the queen will reward her most faithful and resourceful subjects. Influence rewards +1 food stockpiles. I don't know what First Song Company and you is, but sure. Towns, area controlled for this expedition, your influence level. And then it shows like unlocked content and end the cycle. And so now the blight storm is here, so it wouldn't be safe for people to be in those other settlements. So they're all inside the citadel. But now all of my all of my settlements from before are gone. Now it says that you're almost ready to venture out on your own. Choose any map tile inside your embarkation range to begin. Interesting here, it says the Vanguard of Stolen Keys is planning to embark here in 5 years. The First Dawn Company is planning to embark here in 6 years. So it almost seems like there's other factions that are like coming into the territory. Wow, Mitch. Wow. Marshlands, coral forests, marshlands, cursed royal woodlands. This is like next to something. These ones that are next to something are interesting. You are unable to use the pause function. Excuse me? What's this one? Sometimes viceroys condemn their people to a terrible fate. Dangerous and forbidden glade warnings are disabled. Oh, that's heckin' raid. I'm back on top after losing 2 million. Oh my gosh. What's this one? Blades have an increased chance of including fertile soil. That sounds amazing. Rural woodlands. I don't know. I feel like for this, like, I kind of want to go for this one because of that bonus. Okay. My cat left. I don't know where he went. You must first choose a caravan that will become the foundation of your town's population. So, lots of resources. Foxes! 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 This is the thing that's still in beta testing. Look at the hecking foxes. Majestic and mysterious creatures, deeply bonded with the forest. They have evolved to a mutual symbiosis with blight rot through long exposure to rainwater, which causes some visible side effects. That's why they look that way. Foxes are skilled scouts and feel comfortable working with rainwater. Passive ability reveals the location of one nearest geyser. I'm taking them. I'm taking foxes. Next, choose the difficulty. The higher the risk, the greater the reward. But beware, an inexperienced viceroy won't last long on higher difficulties. Let's do Pioneer. As I've played a little bit. It's just one up. That's it. More foxes, more better. Nutters. Hi, Darl. Bizoo. Lastly, use all of your embarkation points to take extra goods with you. I gotta let the beast out. The mini panther. Okay. He has escaped. We can resume. Embarkation points. This is kind of nifty. So it gives you the choice where you're going to spend your points. And this one's got some really good bonuses down here. You see this? These are all 3 per minute. So that's just something you're going to have delivered every minute. This is like a really good perk. And I believe that I know, I believe the fox is like tea. So let's get a tea delivery line, 3 tea per minute to make our foxes extra happy. Ooh, Trapper's Camp. So they actually have some upgrade recipes for various things. I kind of want the farm. This, instead of unlocking additional resources, this means I'm guaranteed to have the blueprint for a farm unlocked. I think that's a good way to do it. Okay, you're finally ready to embark on your own. Remember, there's always a way out. Experiment and adapt. May the storm be gentle on you, Viceroy. I mean, I hope so. Make me nervous. Foxes! So we have all these resources that are coming with us. These are bonus resources. So in each of the caravan options, you have resources. These are bonus options. And as you upgrade your citadel, you can add more points to your embarkation bonuses. So you can essentially unlock more and more bonus resources by choice every time you embark. And that's one benefit I know that's really nifty from upgrading the citadel. Okay, so additional effects from the Royal Woodlands. Fertile grounds, glades. This was because we were next to that statue. Glades have an increased chance of including fertile soil, and the gift of the woodlands. The Royal Woodlands are very lush and rich in timber. Trees give more wood. Right. Okay. Now, forest mysteries. These ones happen during the drizzle. These ones happen during the storm. Cricket mating grounds. Imagine trying to sleep in a cricket mating ground. Oh my gosh. Clearings are buzz with the sound of crickets. Gain 30 insects for each discovered glade. Only active in the drizzle season. Interesting. I'm ready. Ilana, remember weathering the storm to see chat. That's right. And we haven't even done the like Twitch integration yet, but that should be a thing. Now let's look at that. Okay. Enable voting by pressing the vote button. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we'll look at that during this round because I think this round will be the first one where the Twitch integration should be connected. Swamps abuzz with the sound of mosquitoes. No, crickets. Hills are alive with the sound of music. I am a pink unicorn. I'm a pink unicorn. Let me correct you. Looming darkness. So active from hostility level 0. We have -4 to global resolve because of the looming darkness during the storm. And then with each hostility level, we'll unlock additional levels of hostility, including flooded roads, travel cost increases, acid rain dissolves some of the resources transported to your warehouse. Recipes producing building materials yield 50% fewer goods. Oh my gosh. An eerie song, the forest mystery conditional. There are no words or even melody. Those who go looking for the song don't usually return. Villagers with this effect have a 5% chance of perishing every 15 seconds. The horn is yellow, but the unicorn is pink. Yellow horn, pink unicorn. So this, I feel like has something to do with the Twitch integration. Okay, Darl, can I send you something real quick? Just like, just real quick. Okay. Can you take a look at the Forest Guardians Council of Elders thing? Oh. Let me turn off the join command. Oh, and Squid just got like all the commands right there. I think. All right, so we're trying to make sure that we're doing the Twitch integration. So I'm leaning on my mods a little bit here, trying to figure it out. Let's get some woodcutter camps going. I don't want to unlock a dangerous glade to start. Oh my gosh, they're like all dangerous glades. Okay, we'll go over here to start. We'll mark some trees here and around, just around the hearth a little bit. Let's also build some roads down past the hearth, maybe. Around something like this. Let's put some shelter in. Wait, whoa, I have all the houses, humans and foxes. We don't have these resources. Okay, let's just build some like small shelters too, just because we're gonna need that. Let's get some woodcutters. Right now, we don't have any beavers, so we'll just have a couple woodcutters. Blue Squid is now a forest guardian, and Darl is now a forest guardian. Okay, cool. What does that mean? Yeah, the exclamation join was the giveaway, so I just turned it off since we're not doing a giveaway right now. Reputation bonus. We have the smokehouse, the stamping mill. Excuse me? Can produce pottery, flour, and copper bars. Advanced rain collector. I don't recognize these. These are new recipes, I think. Chat. Maybe we should have chat vote. So smokehouse produces jerky, which is good for lizards. We know that. This would produce pottery and flour and copper bars. Copper bars is really useful in a lot of other recipes. Let's do this. Vote for a blueprint, chat. Oh, it's fast. Vote fast. Oh my gosh. The advanced rain collector will collect infused rainwater for crafting. And the brick oven makes pie, coal, and incense. 1 vote for brick oven. Okay. I don't have a choice. It's the brick oven. Yeah, that was a really short timer. I'm fine with the brick oven, but I wonder... Hold on, real quick. Let me just look to see in the settings. Yeah. What do you think, like 60 seconds? 60 seconds seems better. It was 15 seconds. That's why it felt so fast. Let's try 45 seconds. Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't going to show anything about like Twitch. So I don't know. So let's look at another building. Okay, so we already have the brick oven. Now our options are the tool shop, which will get us tools, pipes, and barrels. The distillery, which makes wine, porridge, and barrels. Some of these more advanced ones are kind of hard to use very early on. Honestly, the workshop is probably the best one because it's going to unlock planks, bricks, and fabric and pipes at cheaper costs than the crude workstation. Another good option could be the leather worker because you could turn leather into other useful resources like water skins or fabric. Now it's time for chat to vote. Now that I've actually gone through them is a little bit of a better time to start. Go ahead and try to vote in this poll for whether or not we should get like the workshop or the leather worker, or if you really want tools to unlock special camps. Tools help unlock special camps. Wine, porridge, and barrels would also be great. I think I'm sure there's one that likes wine. One group that likes wine. Explain it first, then start the poll. Yeah. There's probably one group that likes wine, and it's a luxury for them, but I don't know that we have the resources to, like, make the wine yet, right? So that's always a question. All right, so chat voting is almost up, and the winner is tied. So it gives me the choice to choose. I'm gonna go with the more, I think the more, the smarter decision is to get the workshop right now. I like the idea of the distillery for down the road, maybe. And then this one I'll pick myself, and we already got the workshop, so I don't think I'm gonna go for the lumber mill, which gets planks. This one is interesting. Flowers, planks, and water skins. This one's pottery and crystallized dew. Bricks. This one could be really good. Because then we could start making fox houses if we have this one. So I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Okay, now there's lots of things that we can make, and we're still in the process of like unlocking some of the things we already have. So let's start with, what do we collect this with? Is that a forager's camp? No. We can click on it and see it is the herbalist camp. So if we make an herbalist camp, we know they'll already have something to harvest. If we make a stonecutter's camp, we will have some clay to harvest over here. So those are good early things to do. And then instead of making the crude workstation, like at all, let's not even bother. And let's make the workshop instead. Oh, we're going to have to make the crude workstation just to get to the workshop. And that's okay. So let's do that while we work on expanding. And there's going to be another ad come up. I'm just going to like kind of work on building these things on a slow speed while the ad's running. Okay, sorry. Taking feedback on the integration, the cooldown for the bot to remove inactive member is much too short. Oh, it's actively removing you? Hold on. Yeah, it's removing you all from the, what do we think? I think there might be, okay, 600? I think I maxed them out. Viewer slot cooldown after defeat. Chat abilities cooldown. We'll try that. It's still pretty fast, honestly. It's still pretty fast. But I tried updating it to the maximum. Okay, so this is herbalist. So let's just put a humanoid there so they're starting to gather. Because that's going to be some food. Choose a cornerstone. Yeah, I made it 2 minutes, Darl, but still, that seems really fast. Okay. Cornerstone, small press, a useful mill upgrade. Actually, we should wait to do this until the ad's over. Let's look at our orders instead. No, let's wait to do that too. Let's catch up on what we're building first. How many builders do we have? We still have a homeless person, so let's just build one more regular shelter. And then, we'll make the stonecutter's camp. Yeah, I'm not really like sure how it works. Okay, we're just letting them catch up on some of these tasks. Okay, so they just built the crude workstation, which we need to have them work to get a couple of items just to make some of these other, resources. We need to make these resources in order to then build various things. Specifically, like the human house requires planks and bricks. This one requires the crystallized dew, which means we need the brickyard. But in order to build the brickyard, we needed the, we needed to unlock the planks. And I want to make that workshop too, don't I? Yeah, let's make the workshop too. Beautiful. And let's get someone collecting stone. Play, but still. Okay, so Darl is a forest guardian, and we have distant howling. The trees seem to move closer and closer. Hostilities increase by 15 points. Anger from Darl. Darl the Benevolent? I don't think so. Gloinbud, hi. Freaking love this game. I am really enjoying it myself. I was waiting for an ad to get through. We have a cornerstone to pick, and this is my first time trying the integration, so I'm having all of you choose, which, like, is really hard for me because I don't want you to choose wrong. So let me give you some guidance. As before, you've done the demo. Yeah, the demo, I'm sure, is a really nice way to get an introduction. If anyone is looking to check it out, I wonder if the demo is still available. Torn between playing and waiting for full release. Yeah, that's fair. For me as a streamer, there's a lot of benefit to me playing games in early access, but I can understand wanting to wait until it's fully developed. I've been having a lot of fun with it in its current state, but I definitely understand both ways. So, small press, a useful mill upgrade. Gain 3 oil for every 10 flour produced. So we don't have a mill. I haven't unlocked a mill to make flour. So it's worth thinking about that. But we probably do want to unlock a mill to make flour because we have that brick oven and we want to make pies, right? Update every 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, Gloinbud, I'm doing the experimental update. It's coming out April 13th. I already have it on my game. They opted me into the beta update, so we have foxes. Foxes. I'm very excited about this. Grain delivery line would be so good. As a reminder, the delivery lines are just an ongoing resource delivery that costs nothing, so that's really good. Prayer book. Scouts work 10% faster on Glade events for every firekeeper assigned to a hearth. This is also pretty good, but it's only going to help us with getting through Glade events. Fungal guide. Ancient mushroom farming techniques are described within. Mushroom production increased by 1 every 25 times it's produced. This is great if you're producing mushrooms. I would say my favorite is probably the grain delivery line, if anyone's interested in what the streamer's favorite is. I guess I can vote for it too, huh? I'm gonna vote for it. I'm gonna vote for one of them. So you actually get to choose. If one of the answers wins, that's the only one I can pick. Can't go wrong with more grain. I know, it'll unlock more ale and more flour for pie. Go ahead and vote. We're getting near the end of the poll. What do y'all think? Should I make it 30 seconds instead of 45? Hey, grain delivery line. Awesome. Thank you. More ale. Flour for pie. Exactly. All right, so what's Darl doing now? Chant an eerie, mesmerizing melody. Scout workers. Scouts work 10% slower on Glade events. Cool. These are really neat. I like that y'all can apply effects. And y'all could, like, try to fight each other with what effects you're applying. It's very interesting. Y'all have the power. Have the power. All right. Are we making the brickyard? No, we're not making it yet, but we are working on another shelter, which means no more homeless people. Hey! Hey! Look, it's Squid. Squid's a fox. Squid, how'd you get in? Squid sits on the Council of Elders. Prayer. A prayer to the sacred flame and the queen herself. Workers get 5% chance of doubling their production yield. Very nice, Squid. Thank you for that. I don't know how Squid got in. I joined the town instead of the forest. Oh. That's cool. So if you join the town, you get to actually be on one of the people. Right now, Squid, I think you're a builder. I think you're a builder, and you're waiting for resources to finish building, looks like. I'm going to get another worker in the crude workstation. That should help. Gamerplane sitting on the Council of Elders. There's Gamerplane. Gamerplane is a woodcutter, woodcutting for us. Awesome. And Gamerplane, it looks like you're a humanoid woodcutter somewhere over here. I like it. An exclamation help or the pinned post will tell you about some of the different things that you can do once you have joined. Poisoned wind. Cooked and raw food in the warehouses disappearing at a rate of 1 items per 30 seconds. We're gonna starve. Reveal location. Fertile soil. Here's Darl. That's Darl. Darl's attacking us from this glade over here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually shrink up the area where they're tree cutting. Make it a lot smaller, make it specifically this glade, and hope that we unlock some farm tiles, because we're gonna need the food. Now, we are getting some berries, which is edible, but it's gonna rapidly be removed. Yeah, can't have you lab increasing the production too much. That's true. Extra production. Extra production yield. That's why we're getting so many berries. I like that. I'm all about collecting extra berries. Have you heard? I like collecting berries and collecting a lot of them. I do. I do like that. I'm a fan. So hostility or impatience is going up quite a bit here. Let's go ahead and look at our orders. I didn't want to do this while some of you were stuck in an ad. So let's go ahead and pick. Now, this is an objective for 2 glades, and this is an objective for 2 woodcutters camps and 30 wood. We already have the wood, and building another woodcutters camp would be easy. It would give us 2 newcomers, which means 2 additional workers, some parts, and some resin. Resources for building. Same with us. Tools help us with glade events, and this is to unlock 2 glades. Go ahead and vote on your preference. I voted for Lost in the Woods, mostly because the tools are very useful, and I've run into issues with the tools before. But I will say that the newcomers are very appealing, and I feel like this one we could unlock very quickly. This one would take a little bit longer, so it's hard to say. They're both good answers, honestly. They're both good orders to do. And we're going to have a bunch of these. We're going to unlock 3 of these immediately, and then over time we'll have more orders unlocked. The more orders we have outstanding, I think there's a chance that the Queen's Impatience grows faster. Woodcutter's cool. Yeah, that one's going to be easy for us to complete. So let's go ahead, since it's going to be easy for us to complete, let's just do it right away. Let's complete it right a heckin' way. I'm going to slow down a little bit. It feels like it's happening fast. Resolve's going back up because the storm's over. You like berries? Shocked. I tell you, shocked. I like berries so much. I'm so excited for summer. They taste so good in the summer. Okay. Human house has been built. Cool. That's cool. So human house means these humans now have average bonus of +1, max bonus for affected +3. Affected is 2, unaffected is 3. What that means is we only have enough human house for 2 of them. So we might want to build another one, basically. Squid is currently building our brickyard. And newcomers are waiting. So let's go ahead and get our newcomers. Harpy. Harpy and berries. Grand stretch to the evenings. Now that's what I'm excited for. Oh, definitely. I'm really looking forward to having nice, long lit evenings for sure. We got some, like patio furniture because we sold our other patio furniture, and I'm really excited to like sit out there and have a beer and a book or something, you know? Oh, so good. Let's take the harpy and let's put the harpy in. It doesn't really matter too much. I think we'll just put the harpy in the stone cutter. They like alchemy and working with cloth, and we don't really have either of those tasks. Can we prioritize the woodcutters camp? Thank you. Okay, so we have a brickyard now, and I'm gonna assign a, what is this? Rainwater. So foxes? Yeah, foxes get a bonus for this one. So we're gonna allow all types of rainwater. We're also gonna allow clay, and we're also gonna allow resin. We're gonna allow everything for making the crystallized dew. But I like to set limits for all these things. And as a reminder, just logs. As a reminder, we're gonna wanna go back to our recipes panel, and we're gonna wanna compare the recipes for bricks. Okay, so now there's 3 different recipes available for bricks, and they all have different costs. The crude workstation is way too expensive. These other 2 have the exact same cost, so I don't really care which one they're making it at. But also you'd wanna have like an overall limit, probably. Now, coal, I don't really feel like I need a production limit for. Pottery, I think 25 would be okay. And then all these like building materials and stuff, there really shouldn't be a limit on them until you're like, you know what you need, or there should be a limit on them until you know what you need. These are like food items, so let's up it to like 20. Okay, I think that's good. Let's try that for now. Choose a cornerstone. We have another cornerstone to pick. Calming water. Okay, this is gonna be a chat vote, I think. Need to be a part of a faction for those to work. Yeah, unfortunately, it kicks you out of the faction after 2 minutes of inactivity. So if you don't do anything for 2 minutes, it removes you then. So it's worth keeping that in mind, that if you are not actively using the commands, you're just joining, it'll end up booting you out. Yeah. So let's see. Calming water. Rainwater seems to soothe the forest. Hostility is reduced by 10 points every time you use 150 units of rainwater and rain engines. That's a really cool one. We don't have any of that set up, but I could build and work towards using that, right? Old fedora hat, excuse me, an old inscription on the bottom of the hat says, Fortune and Glory. Increases the chance of bringing back twice as much from Glade events by 50%. Copper extractor machinery specialized in extracting copper from petrified trees. Gain 1 copper for every 5 wood produced. All crystallized dew production is reduced by 1, whether from gathering, farming, or production. I don't like that it reduces crystallized dew, but on the other hand, you could use that copper to make bricks, and that's a really nice bonus. So it is an interesting one. I don't think I've seen that before. It feels new. The settlement is just chatting in general keeps you active. Okay, Darl, that's good to know. The settlement is known as a trading hub in the region. Gain 1 reputation point every time you sell goods worth 60 amber while slowing the reputation gain from resolve by 50%. I don't like that it slows the reputation gained from resolve, but it is kind of cool that you gain reputation from trading. That said, we don't even have the trading center like built yet, so it might be a little bit far down the road. My personal favorite is probably either the old fedora hat. Actually, these first 3, I really like all of them. Anything I can do to reduce hostility is awesome, but this gets us gets a 50-50 chance of getting twice the rewards from a Glade event. That's pretty cool. And then this with the copper will help us make more bricks. So it's kind of an interesting option. Probably if it was just me, I would pick one of the first 2, I think, just for the ease of implementing them. No, the first one's harder to implement, so the second one's probably easier to implement. I don't know. I've just been quiet to test. I think it just kicks you if you don't pick a thing after joining. After you pick one, you're okay. Oh, so you do a thing and then your effect is active. So now you're active because you're having an effect on the settlement. That's cool. Okay, so cool. So we'll work towards the rain engines, which means first thing first, let's get a rain collector going. And let's put it back here, like next to the brickyard, maybe. And then I'm probably going to put the harpy in there. And let's get someone working this woodcutter camp. 1 or 2 people working the woodcutter camp. And we'll, I'm scared. Do we unlock Darl? I guess we would have to unlock Darl. Let's just cut some of the trees to start. Distant howling. So the distant howling is Darl in here. Whoa. Howling. Tova, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bucko. Tova, I appreciate that so much. It did not count my pick. It was the wrong command. I don't know. Ghastly chant. So we have a chant and we have howling, and then we have the prayer for the boosted production. MJ is a forest guardian. Is Squid still in the settlement somewhere? It looks like Squid might have been kicked. I'm not sure. Chose a forest guardian, but used a town command. Okay, I see. Ooh, we got a new one, and it's got a farm. Heck yeah. Okay, so we need the farm for sure. So let's go ahead and get the farm going. We'll build that there. We'll put farm fields in. And eventually it'll get built. Eventually. I have 1 builder and 1 homeless harpy. We could probably make the harpy house, right? Yeah, make the harpy house, please. Okay, I'm going to put a road back there. And I'm going to cut some more trees just around here to open this up a little bit. Oh, and we completed this order. My bad. Deliver. So now we gain the reputation points. We reduce the impatience. We get the newcomers, the resin, and the parts, which is awesome because we definitely need those workers. Still registering my options, so I'm not kicked. Okay, cool. Okay, poison tails. Nice. I don't know. I think it's fun. I don't really fully know what's going on, but MJ is now a dangerous glade, and I think that's funny. Events completed. Complete any 1 glade event. So we could open up Darl's glade and see what it is, right? Fox's resolve. Keep the fox's resolve above 10 for 30 seconds. Please note that currently our foxes are already above 10 resolve, so we would complete this pretty much immediately. This one is like timed, which is cool. This order option will disappear if you unpause the game before choosing it. Oh, cool. Encampment level 1. Have at least one hearth upgraded to encampment level 1. I don't know if we can upgrade the hearth, to be honest. So that might be a really bad choice. It's just whether or not I unpause the game, right? So if I exit out of this menu, will it unpause the game? We're going to find out. Nope, it didn't unpause the game. All right, so let's see if we can upgrade the hearth. Current upgrade requirements. 4 decorations and some people. We can upgrade the hearth, okay? So now that you know that, vote. Which one would you like? Would you like the speedy real estate, which is upgrading the hearth to get tools? Wildfire essence allows you to build more hearths, and parts, very useful items. All 3 of those, very hard to come by. You have to unlock them through quests. Foxes, we get 2 additional foxes for the Foxes Resolve, the one that we already meet the level of. Hiya, Night Dweller. Mushrooms and parts, and this one, which is just completing a glade event, so it would be very easy for us to open up and complete, gives us 4 newcomers of random type and jerky, and you get to choose. Cannibalism earlier, and now we open up Darl. Oh, nice. Y'all are choosing the encampment upgrade, so I can show you how this works. And we'll pick that one. Oh, there's a... There's a time limit on it. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Let's just prioritize this. Comfort decorations. 4 comfort decorations to raise the hearth level. So, I'm going to put some barrels over here. And I'm going to put a... park. I wish I had somewhere better to put the park. What is this? Harpy house. Yeah, I do still kind of want that. This is the crude workstation. I could just like shove this back here temporarily. And put the park there, which I think would be cute. These are comfort decorations. And let's prioritize them very high. Where are the, here, barrels, very high. And let's do, I don't know. I want to put something else in somewhere. Let's put a bench right here. Okay. Now we have 2 minutes and 29 seconds to build these. So that's why I had to make them a high priority. Cody! Hi, Cody. Good to see you. Choose a blueprint. Plantation, advanced rain collector, greenhouse collects mushrooms, herbs. Plantation is for berries and plant fiber. Herbalist camp is for herbs, berries, and mushrooms. Do we have any of these that we need? No. I don't know. Probably have y'all vote. Upgrade? Upgrade. Done? Done. Deliver. That was fast. We did that very fast. Good job. Good job, team. Oh, Cody, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I guess I missed it. I did a bad pizza yesterday. Sick all day. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no, can collect infused rainwater used for crafting and power rain engines. So this one will give us even better rainwater for the rain engines, which is something that we want, right? Advanced herbalism, so it allows us to harvest from 2-star nodes, resource nodes. This one is a plantation, but we already have farms that we can do on the fertile soils, so it's a little bit duplicative. Fetish Polar Bear, hi! Yes, this is a really cool roguelike city builder, and it is in early access, and I'm checking out a beta testing version with a new species, a fox species. It's got this really cool, there's a hostility of a forest and an impatient queen, and you're kind of balancing both the hostility of the forest and the impatient queen, and you're trying to protect yourself from the forest hostility while also fulfilling the requests and demands of this impatient queen of yours. And I set up the Twitch integration, so I'm allowing you all to vote, which forces me into my decisions, which is very interesting. There's also a pinned message which explains some of the options you can do to join either the Forest Guardians, the people that are trying to fight back our basically our attacks on the forest by building and expanding and cutting down all the trees, or the Council of Elders, which is trying to build up my settlement and help me take out the forest, I guess. So here's your chance to vote. These all unlock higher levels of production of these resources. These allow us to access nodes that are slightly larger, so 2-star nodes that I currently can't access. And this, like I said, is a little bit duplicative of the farming that we already can do. My favorite personally is the Advanced Rain Collector, the Advanced Rain Collector being something that will give us more rain for the rain engines that I wanted to check out with the Rain Punk update of the game. Back to swinging the bonk hammer soon. That's right. We're angering. They're angering. They're poisoning me. They're angering the forest against me. And you could be too. But vote in this poll first. Video is Friday. Being sick, I feel very old. That's fair. My little one's birthday is tomorrow, so we're going to have a nice family day tomorrow, so that's exciting. Advanced Rain Collector. Thank you, everyone. I think I spilled a little. Advanced Rain Collector sounds awesome. And then we have another one here. The ranch. A ranch allows us to produce meat, leather, and eggs, so we don't actually have to find something to build on. We just get to do it. The Forester's Hut uses farm fields, so the same thing that I said about the farms, we're already able to use farm fields for farms, so it's a little duplicative. But it produces resin and crystallized dew, which is interesting. That said, we can produce crystallized dew at the brickyard. We have the distillery once again to get wine and porridge. And then over here we have the Forger's Camp, which unlocks us higher levels of these nodes. I don't really know. I don't really know which one is the most interesting to me. Obviously, the Forger's Camp is always nice. It's always nice to unlock like additional upgrades to these camps so you can harvest from more nodes. I also have always really liked the ranch because the ranch allows you to produce food. So an ongoing resource that you can just produce. Yeah, mini-orama day, exactly. I've been trying to learn Victoria 3. I still don't know what is going on after playing over 10 hours. Yeah, that's fair. Good job, chat. 4-way tie. Excuse me? Oh my gosh. Vote. Someone vote. Break the tie. All right. I get to vote. And I get to break the tie now because y'all did that. Yeah, it's 10 hours is very introductory for a grand strategy type game. It's probably got a bit of a learning curve. I feel like, I'm not sure, but I feel like Lang maybe plays Victoria 3. I'm going to go with the ranch. I like the idea of the ranch. I don't have any room to put it, though, so my woodcutters need to get to work. Let's assign one more woodcutter. For now, at least. And it's telling me about my advanced rain collector. Maybe we should make that instead of the non-advanced rain collector. So they did put 3 parts into this, and I believe that one of the updates allowed me to recover. Yeah, you can get refunded for the parts that you put in now, so you don't lose them. So we're going to go ahead and do that and switch it to the advanced rain collector. Ooh, fancy. I want to put it just like next to the brickyard right there. So what's this Forest Guardian doing to me? Darl is making the hostility increase. Yep. Distant Howling. MJ increasing the hostility. No one doing the slot number 3. Blue Squid is doubling, 5% chance of doubling production. Our obelisks have no encampments nearby, and I don't have anywhere to move it to. So what that actually means is that I should release them from that job and like have them go to the workshop instead. Now, because we have the workshop, we actually, I think the workshop produces everything that the crude workshop does. So I think we actually want to deconstruct the crude workshop altogether. And then over here, let's just double check that we're allowing like the various options for these things. I don't see any reason to not allow the other resources. Let's put planks at the top, then fabric and bricks, and then pipes at the bottom. No one's working herbalism. That's by choice. And let's get some human, at least one human working the farm. I'd like to put 2 harpies on the rain collector. Whoa, wait, what? I thought they liked rain collecting. No. The foxes do now. Oh. Oh. All right, let's move the harpy to stone cutting, and let's put a fox on the rain collector. So the fox is like the rainwater now. Harpy's like alchemy and cloth. They are adept in alchemy, and they love cloth. Progenitor, hello. Lang, there is squid spelled it. Lang does a lot of those games, like Victoria 3. All right, so what's happening? An eerie, mesmerizing melody. Scouts work 10% slower on Glade events. Did I ever pick any more orders? Oh. Humans resolve 22 for 30 seconds. We already have that. We also already have this. No, we do not have that in inventory. Okay, so we have this. We don't have this. Vote. People's Resolve we can complete immediately and get the rewards. The tablet will have to find it in one of the Glade events. So we'd have to start opening up some Glades and find some tablets. Definitely doable, but more challenging. Rewards might be slightly better accordingly, but not really to me. I don't know. Squid no longer in the Council of Elders. It looks like Squid's effect is no longer active. Yeah, Squid's effect is no longer active. So maybe because Squid didn't do another effect. Relics, cool. I see where chat wants me to go. Into the forests. Okay, need for clothing. We have 23. We need 25. Herbs, we have none. We would need 35. And glades, cut through the forest to discover 4 glades. But we would have 7 minutes to do it. These are all really bad. Because I feel like I don't have the setup to do either of these yet. So it'll be a while before we get to them. Actually, we might be able to grow herbs. No, you grow berries and grains. Never mind. This one might be the easiest, but it is timed, so there's pressure there. And clothing, we're not even close to making clothing. All right, vote. So the chest is showing me how much is in inventory. We have 0 in inventory. And the star icon is saying that we partially have it completed because we have 23 out of 25. At least that's what I think it's saying. Yeah. I'm learning too, Night Dweller. Those symbols are new to me with this experimental update. Yeah. Cybertraz is joining. Cybertraz, hello. You're on the Council of Elders, so that means you're in the settlement and going to be helping me, I think. Okay, clothing the people and venturesome leader. I'm going to try the timed one. It makes me nervous, so let's change our focus a little bit here with the tree cutting. Okay, and let's focus on one glade here. We'll put this woodcutter's camp down here somewhere where it can reach it. And where's Darl? Darl's up here. So this woodcutter camp cut into Darl. You heard me. Cut into Darl. That's what I said. Do we have farmers here? Yeah, we got one humanoid farmer working the small farm, getting some vegetables and grains. It is the storm, which means we have a ×2 looming darkness, -4 to global resolve. So resolve is going down for like everyone here. I sure hope so. I'd rather not be against everyone. Well, MJ and Darl are against everyone. They're on the side of the forest. So basically there's two sides here. The forest, and the protector of the forest is the forest guardians, and the city and the Council of Elders who are trying to protect the city. So depending on which way you look at it, either way could be the good guys, right? Blue Squid is right there. Cybertraz, are you in here as well? Blue Squid has tail, not as good as the Gleeman's tail, but it did its job. +1 to global resolve. Thank you, Squid. All right, woodcutters, cut wood better. Can I move someone from something else to woodcutting? Here. Extra woodcutters. I think that just made them unhappy. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here. Definitely not scary foresty place attacking us because we've been attacking it. It's not that bad yet, but we do have these effects, and I would like to get the calming water thing going. Hostility reduced 10 points every time you use 150 units of water in rain engines. So how do we do the rain engine? Oh no. No, it's fine. I thought that I couldn't pause it while it's running, but I can pause it while it's running. I can't pause it while I decide whether or not to accept it. Here's the rain punk. No? Here, rainwater. Connect pipes. Connect pipes, please. Excuse me? Look at this. This is a rain engine. Increase production speed by 50%. Increase the chance for extra production yields by 25%. Work is much easier with rain engines on. Workers gain +5 resolve. I like that one. Go up there. I also kind of like this one. Can we do both of those? Tank 51 out of 100. Oh yeah, this is great. This is really great. Stonecutters Camp, no nearby deposits. Do we have somewhere to move it? Yes, we have a couple of options. Oh, we unlocked another encampment. Okay, Darl brought us a graveyard, apparently. This is the Darl graveyard. Okay, let's move this woodcutter somewhere else. Maybe over here? Thinking maybe we can kind of like cut back there. What is this? Clearance water geyser. Oh, nice. Okay. What do I need to do? We need to unlock 2 more glades. These will be the 2 more glades. We need an ancient tablet. So let's see if we can get an ancient tablet here. 5 ancient tablets. Yes. Hidden Trader Cemetery. A cemetery full of traitors killed by desperate viceroys. Yeah, you could do all of them, provided you have enough water of the required type. Yeah, that's super interesting. I didn't know I had to use a power source roofed. Yeah, Cybertraz, we're still learning it because I haven't done it yet. Exactly. Forest Faction is against the streamer and council members are in support of the streamer. Basically a night dweller. But I like to look at it from the perspective of the forest, so I don't feel like they hate me. We're gonna go for this one. And what does it say? Oil, planks, coal, or sea marrow. Problem is I don't have any of it except for the planks, and I think the planks is the way to go. Some secrets are better left untold. Get 30 hostility every 60 seconds as active only when the corresponding glade event is being worked. And then what's this one? If we don't finish it in time, tit for tat, a quick cover up of this crime will prevent any serious consequences. Otherwise, the Merchant Guild will retaliate. All your goods are worth 50% less. Cleanup duty, 1 impatience point. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we need to assign workers to this, and I think what I should probably do is temporarily remove someone from something else. We don't really have that many people assigned to other things. Wait. Why are you idle? I guess just one person working it is probably fine. We could also take a woodcutter, maybe. Put the woodcutter on this event. Yeah, we'll do that. This large encampment is not like a time thing. Like, you'll want to do it and you'll want to complete it within the time when you activate it, but it's not active until you activate it. Newcomers are waiting. Oh, newcomers. Newcomers. Let's take the newcomers. All matter of perspective. Exactly. All right, so newcomers, help me with things, please. Oh, that's right. My foxes are good at this. Oh, they're also good at the other things they're doing down here. So let's move this fox over here, and then we'll move the harpy there. And Night Dweller is on the Council of Elders, so make sure to activate a command in the Council of Elders, Night Dweller, so you can stay. So this is the... There you go. Okay. You figured it out. So now Night Dweller's tail is here. Not as good as the Gleeman's tail, but it did its job. +1 to Global Resolve. That's awesome. Thank you. Let's pick a cornerstone. So Prosperous Archaeology. The people are invigorated by every discovered cache. Gain a stack of the Wealth Effect. +1 to Global Resolve for every 2 caches opened. Adding to Global Resolve is always good. Deep pockets. Receive amber for every 5 trade routes completed. We don't even have the trading center built right now. So we would have to take a couple of steps to do that, but it is a pretty cool one. It's just gonna be, it would be a while before we get to that, I think. Spices, herbs, and root production is increased, always good, but it says for every 75 biscuits produced, and I don't have biscuits being produced anywhere actively right now. Let's look at something real quick though. Does this make biscuits? No. We should also make this ranch. Let's build this ranch over here. Over here. Was there something else I was looking? Oh, I was looking at the brick oven and the trading post. I mean, we can make the trading post already, so we could build this too. Want to throw a trading post in case y'all pick that. Workshop, we have all these built. Food-wise, field kitchen. Excuse me? This is new, isn't it? Jerky, porridge, and biscuits. Oh, we can make biscuits! All right, so apparently we can make biscuits. So I lied. And I'm sorry about it because I didn't know I was lying when I lied. All right, so let's go back to the cornerstones. So now you know we can make biscuits. We can set up the trade routes. And global resolve is always good. Trade logs, detailed notes on different traders and their wares. Gain 1 additional active trade route slot. Traders will arrive 20% quicker, 25% quicker. Yeah, we are farming seals, I think, for food, for meat, MJ. Go ahead and vote. Which of these do you want to see? Which one do you want to see? Do you want to see me getting bonuses when we make biscuits? Do you want to see us getting bonus amber when we complete trade routes? Do you want to see me trading more? Do you want to just give me bonus global resolves so the people are happier living here? Or do you want detailed information about traders and more quick arrival of traders? Which one of those? Vote in the cornerstone poll now. Spices. Herb and root production increased by +1 for every 75 biscuits. Okay, cool. Let's get it. Are my glades progressing over here? Cause please unlock some glades. Trader arrived. Old Farfel. Old Farfel is here. Farfel awful. Ooh, look at all that copper. Dang. +2 copper bar production. We would need to sell some stuff to get that. They don't really have anything I specifically want other than maybe amber. Do we have a foragers camp? Nope. There's actually a little resource that I almost missed here. Almost wonder if we like built over one of them. Oh, we could move this down here and get some berries and mushrooms if we assign someone to it. Oh, alchemy means put the harpy in there because they get proficiency bonus. And then there is a camp down here that would allow us some newcomers. I don't really have a lot of workers right now, and I do have a little bit of homelessness right now. Maybe we should cancel this fox house and put another human house there. Ooh, we can connect pipes to this one, too. Let's just increase proficiency. I'm going to make crystallized do the second priority, I think. And then pottery. Okay. And then, yeah, let's put a human house here. Just because it'll look more uniform and we have the means to actually make it, whereas we don't have the means to make everything. Not right now. Do we have it? We have a harpy house. Affected, unaffected. So we actually need a second harpy house. They're not homeless, but they're unaffected. They're not getting the bonus. I kind of want to put it here. But I also recognize it really doesn't need to go there. Let's just put it over here. Okay. What else is going on? Farfalafel. We're harvesting. We're opening up these glades. We got 21 seconds, woodcutters. They're not going to do it. We're going to fail this order. All right. So that's... We failed that order. Couldn't do it in time, but it's okay. Maybe. Let's vote on another order. And then, oof. Okay. So this one's hard because we don't have the brewery unlocked. So we actually cannot make ale right now, chat. We cannot make ale right now. So if you pick this one, I'm going to have to hope, cross my fingers, and wish for the brewery to come up in a blueprint, okay? Okay. The resolve I actually can try to work on. But having 10 foxes, we also will have to hope that we can unlock 4 additional foxes because we only have 6 right now, okay? Vote. Either way, MJ, we're going to have to, like, see if we can make it happen. Does that make sense? Because either way, we don't have it or the means to do it right now. But we do have the means to unlock blueprints of our choosing. So we could choose the brewery if it comes up. And we can also choose to get more foxes when we unlock newcomers. Go ahead and vote. Twitch chat, go ahead and vote in the poll. Help me decide. Squid's got a prayer. Night Deller's got a tail. Fox population, cool. Okay, fox population. I think we can make that happen, people. Let's look at this one. Objective, have at least 8 humans for 60 seconds. And need for clothing fulfilled. For 60 seconds. I don't think we have anyone with that. It says 0 right now. And cut through the forest for 4 glades, but this one is not timed. So it'd be easier to make it happen. So do you want me to try to make my humans happier by getting the need for clothing fulfilled for them? Or do you want me to do more exploring into various glades? Those are your choices here. Vote in another quick poll. And let me know, chat, what do you think? We're going to be going on a break here soon. Let me know what you think. Should I be doing polls for everything? Should I do polls maybe just for the orders? So like the objectives that we're seeking towards, and then I choose the blueprints? It feels like it's a lot of options, and it's an opt-in system, so I don't have to put a poll on everything. I think the orders, the objectives of what I'm playing towards, I really like putting these towards Twitch chat, even when you tie them. Even when you tie them, I still like it. But I'm thinking maybe like the blueprint unlocking and like the cornerstones, maybe, that I could do more of those on my own. I don't know. Let's see here. We got Night Dweller doing the tail, prayer from Blue Squid, MJ with poisoned wind, and an empty slot. Over here, I see some roots. Do we have a foragers camp already? Because if we do, I'll wait until they're done. Yeah. Let's have a human do some foraging of this. We'll have them forage this, and then when they're done, we'll have it moved over to the new resource node. I like doing that because we don't have enough people to work all the various things anyway, right? So they're getting our ancient tablets, so we should finish that soon, which will help. And chat would never tie a result. Surely not. No, never. We wouldn't dare to cross her. So we should get that ancient tablet soon, which is good. And we did unlock those 2 glades that we were working towards over here. We did cut into those, which is really nice because we have a quest for 4 glades now, right? So it's a good thing. We just cut into these really easily. And I'm going to go over here and I'm going to... This is a dangerous glade. Do I want to unlock a dangerous glade right now when we're still working another glade event? If we're going to unlock a dangerous glade, it feels like we have to unlock MJ. Right? If we're going to unlock an MJ, or an MJ, if we're going to unlock a glade, it feels like we got to unlock an MJ. All right, so Brickyard, Advanced Ring Collector. I don't have any foxes anywhere that I can specifically... Be free, MJ! Exactly, we got a free MJ. Oh, Darl just took that one. Darl's over here now. Once these 2 foxes are done with this, they literally just finished. As we were looking at it. Let's put the foxes... Let's put one in ranching to get some food. And let's put the other one in the encampment. Remember, foxes are good at encampments. This says we could give them vegetables. We could give them berries. We have berries to spare. And we can unlock a bunch of newcomers. Or we can send the rewards to the Citadel and get amber, which we can use to then trade with people and do things like that. The newcomers are nice because we can do more work. The amber is nice because we can buy things with it. I think I might go amber. I think we're going to go amber. Okay, so we got some resources over here that we could collect from that we're not currently collecting from. That's kind of the reason why I felt like the newcomers maybe would have been good. But amber is really, it's sometimes hard to trade until you have like more established, and that amber might give me a chance to buy something. I feel we have to unlock MJ. Perfect. Let's go ahead and complete the tablet request. Woo! One more reputation point with that mean queen. And on that note, let's take a little break. Get up, stretch your legs, get a beverage, get a snack. I'll run some clips for those of you that are hanging out, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And don't forget that my follows are anonymous. So if you want to follow the channel, you will not be called out. Stick out another clip reel. Take your time, you think? I'm like almost done. Okay. We'll just be a little bit. One more minute. Okay. So what were we doing in ATS before the little lunch break? We just entered a storm. We have a camp over here that's got some newcomers to it. And if we had anyone that was like... Well, I guess technically we have a human that can go over there. Yeah, let's just do it. Please welcome new people. I need new people. We need to unlock another glade. And we could actually move this back another round and unlock this glade, which is not a hostile one. Some of them are extra dangerous. The forbidden glades. The crown sends a warning about this glade. It's very dangerous. Requires a lot of resources to explore, but will contain great amounts of treasure. Then there's just the normal dangerous glades. So forbidden glades are really rough in terms of what they require. So I think Darl might be a good next dangerous glade to go hit. We were gonna unlock this one in MJ. We have... Tell me we have finished this? We're working on it. I almost need another, herpes resolve is super low. Oh, crap. Okay, can we prioritize this? Yeah, but no one's making fabric. This human is making fabric. Is this set up to a rain engine? Yes. What are my herpes doing? One was stone cutting. We could put them in herbalism instead, I guess. Ugh, I don't know. I'm worried about the herpes leaving. So leaving increases the queen's impatience, right? But I also didn't select the cannibalism thing, so we don't get a benefit from it. Anyone else want to come in here with some help on the global resolve front? Oh, God. I'm asking for help on global resolve as I'm unlocking whatever this is. All right, this is MJ's dangerous glade event. Fishman Cave. It looks abandoned, but what if it's not? A terrible fishy smell comes from within. MJ, this doesn't feel like the vibe of your dangerous glade event. Imagine MJ coming out as like the villain in a video game, and this is the theme song. I love imagining that. So yeah, Night Dweller's doing a tale. Night Dweller's helping with the global resolve. Thank goodness too, because I don't know what would be happening if you weren't. What about? Ooh, wait. I can deliver one. Yay. Harpy's resolve low. Choose a blueprint. Okay. Wait. Can I make the harpies happier? What are the harpies like? Jerky. Biscuits. Education, clothing, and pie. I never made the brick oven, right? Did we queue it up somewhere? Field kitchen. I need more people. Favor this species and boost the resolve by 5. Other species suffer a -5. Holy heck. I didn't know you could do that. That's interesting. I need foxes. I don't know what to do right now. I'm nervous about the harpies. We need to start making this. Let's make pie the highest priority, then coal, then incense. Let's look over here. Let's make jerky the highest priority, then porridge and biscuits, and pickled goods at the bottom. Porridge and biscuits and pie. Porridge, skewers, and pickled goods. Biscuits, jerky, and pie. So pickled goods only covers 1 species that we have. Porridge covers 2, and biscuits cover 2. And jerky only covers 1. So porridge and biscuits should actually be my higher priority items. Can we make biscuits? We don't have flour. We can't make biscuits. Do we have a way of producing flour that I'm missing? Let's look at our recipes panel. So you can always double check if you have a recipe unlocked by going to your recipes channel and then figuring out from there where it's made. I don't have a recipe for flour, which means even though we can make biscuits, we can't make biscuits. So, do any of these make flour? No. My MJ video game villain theme song, perfect. Coats seems good. Clothing need covers 2 different species. This would make skewers, which would make the foxes happier. And we do need to work on fox resolve. And we already have something too similar to this with the brick oven. So I almost think it would be the cookhouse or the coats. Let's go skewers, because we already have a ranch producing meat. Okay. Herb garden produces roots and herbs. Tinkerer produces tools, training gear, and pack of building materials. Beanery makes porridge, pickle goods, and crystallized dew. Tools, pipes, and barrels from the tools workshop. Tool shop. I don't know. I'm going to let chat vote because I can't decide. This is probably the most efficient way to get porridge. Porridge being in need of both humans and foxes. So the beanery does have some appeal to it. Tools are always really important for unlocking all those encampments. And training gear is something that is a luxury item. Which will help with resolve and make people happier. 3 out of 6 children who tell me it's illegal if I do not make them baskets have opened their baskets. Nice. Nomi is in the forest, helping guard the forest. Don't forget to vote. Beanery. Beanery. We're going to increase the efficiency of our porridge production. And honestly, I think I might make it first before these other things. I think I might make it first. I think that's a good idea. So Nomi is now a forest guardian. Nomi, make sure you look at the exclamation help and do another command. Choose what effect you want to have on the forest. Were the cheeky buggers happy? We got an Easter basket from my mother-in-law and it was really cute. Beanery? Okay, this beanery's cute. I want to put it like here somewhere. Yeah, let's put it one back. Let's put it there. Let's increase the priority of this. If we have the means to do this, do it. And make these things in this order. And you can use any of the food to do this. And pickled goods, yeah, why not? Pickle it all. And use any containers I have. Crystallized dew, same thing. Okay. So, Nomi coming in with eerie, mesmerizing melodies. Scouts work 10% slower on Glade events. Scouts are idle in the small encampment. Why? We don't have vegetables? Oh, berries, please. Investigate. Berries. Do I have people? Can I get some newcomers? Next group in 3 minutes. I need people. This fox has nothing to do. Maybe we move them to a different job. We have a lot of woodcutters. Maybe we reduce that one. Okay, how about you go to the stonecutter? And I now have a builder again. So maybe we'll just keep the brickyard without even working it? We need to do this. We got 12 minutes until the Fishman Witchcraft effect takes place, which is a special surprise for anyone trying to break into this cave. Spawns 3 Fishman totems and 1 impatience point. I really don't want to deal with that. All right, let's stop stone cutting right now, and let's put this harpy into the Fishman cave. No, I really need foxes doing that, don't I? Okay, let's have 1 person doing herbalism instead of 2. Here. Okay, go work the Fishman cave, and we'll take pie. No, we don't. These are things we need to have. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, we don't have any of it. And the clock is ticking, and we don't have it. Pie, skewers, jerky, or ale, or training gear, tools, and stones. Okay, can we collect stone anywhere? No, just sew marrow and clay. Of course not. Of course we have no stone that we can collect. 1/3 candy, 2/3 silly things. That sounds cute. I got bunny ears and some eggs to hide. That's what I did. Okay, I need this. No, where is it? What am I building again? This. No. This. Planks and bricks. I'm really worried about this right now. Can I make either of these? This is pie. We don't have flour. We need flour. We need heckin' flour. Where is my mill? Ooh. We could do jerky. Okay. Make this field kitchen. Please make the field kitchen ASAP. Oh my gosh, I'm like worried right now. Okay, poison, although passive, seems a little OP. The poison one that you did. The resolve was really low. People were pretty upset there. No one's homeless, so housing is still good. We just have a lot of empty jobs. Fishman Cave is idle. I know. I know. I know. I know you're idle. I know. Did we make this yet? Oh my gosh. Which one am I making? This? Make this. They're gonna make the brick oven first. Okay. That's fine, but it's not gonna help me with my goals because we don't have flour. Actually, can we give them incense? No, it's just food. Crap. People are probably gonna like die. 1 impatience point is not that bad. The fishman totems, I don't remember, but I think they each need to be worked. So that's not that bad. So yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We got this. We got this. Let's get rid of these 2 for just a minute because they can't even do anything anyway. Let's put 1 in the rain collector so it's not empty. And let's put 1 in this. Let's put 2 in this encampment. This will get us more workers. Yeah, we need to do that. What about this encampment? Is anyone working this or this? No? Night Dweller, you're over here. Look at you. I think that means you're a tree cutter. Looks like you're a tree cutter. Ooh, beanery! Beanery! All right, so rainwater means foxes. So we're going to let a fox work on this. We've allowed everything. And we have some limits, which is good. Let's go to our recipe panel and look at the crystallized dew. We should have 2. Are they the same price? No, the beanery is more expensive. The brickyard is actually the place to do it. What about pickled goods? More expensive at the field kitchen than the beanery. So let's turn that one off there. What about pie? Brick oven. Biscuits. Cookhouse is cheaper. Are we building a cookhouse? I think we just unlocked this, didn't we? I need more space. Tree cutters, I need more space. All right, see, this is where you start getting into something like this. Like, maybe we should put in another hearth because we're expanding a lot and the hostility is really high and I need somewhere else to put things. And if I do this, it should help a little bit. And then I was going to put a cookhouse somewhere. So why don't we build the cookhouse like up here somewhere kind of near the new hearth? And I'm going to prioritize it a little bit. And we'll put the biscuits and skewers above the pigment. Okay. Choose the cornerstone. Another cornerstone to unlock. It's time to do a vote. I don't know what's going on in this game, but it's interesting. Let me know whatever your specific questions are. I switched to anger instead because the poison was OP. Yeah, the anger feels a little bit more balanced because it just like increases the hostility so I can like kind of fight against it a little bit. All right, so the cornerstone, this is going to be put to a vote. So pay attention, chat, to hear what your options are going to be. Mist piercers. You are allowed to use the legendary Mist Piercers. With such a rare gift at your disposal, the Queen's expectations are high. The content of the glades will be revealed, but each discovered glade increases the Queen's impatience by 0.5. That's very interesting. So you can choose which way to go to look for resources, and you'll find what you're looking for, but you're going to risk the impatience creeping up faster. Right now, our impatience is pretty low. Our hostility is high, but our impatience is low. Woodcutter's Prayer. If you want to take, you first must give +1 to wood production. Lose all stored fuel upon picking this cornerstone. Prosperous Settlement. Gain a stack of the Wealth Effect +1 to global resolve, i.e. everyone will be slightly happier each time you sell goods worth 40 amber and 100% back to nature. An old forbidden ritual increases yields by 100% in all buildings that use fertile soil. You will lose all stored food, cooked and raw, upon choosing this cornerstone. All right, and now there is a chat poll where you get to choose which of these I will have to choose. If you tie it, I will be the tiebreaker. So it's worth keeping that in mind. Increased global resolve is always a good thing. These two that remove all fuel and all food are recoverable from. Like, you can recover from that. But you need to be careful because losing all food is very risky. Losing all fuel is also very risky, but we know we can cut down trees for fuel. Food is a little bit harder. Go ahead and vote. There's just a few more seconds left in that poll. And Prosperous Settlement it is. Twitch chat giving me +1 global resolve each time we sell goods worth 40 amber. What that means to me is I want to sell goods worth 40 amber. And I think we need to pick a order over here. Yeah. Okay. So this was the thing that I was thinking about having you all choose. It does guide where I am. It guides my mission. So the orders are my missions. These are basically the orders from the queen that I am trying to complete to satisfy her demands to finish the level. That's the whole point of what we're doing, is trying to satisfy these orders for the queen before either the forest takes us out or her impatience grows too high that we lose the level, right? So, the first one, I know we have the ability to prepare these and deliver them, okay? The second one, though, we do not have a brewery, so we cannot produce ale. And we do not have a tavern, so we cannot build the tavern. I could try to work towards these goals, but it would be a lot harder than the first one. Go ahead and vote. Which one do you want? As a reminder, you all are going to be choosing, I think, orders and cornerstones, and then I'll choose blueprints. And newcomers. I think that's a good way to do it, because there's like a lot of voting if I have you do all the votes. And I want to give people enough time to vote, so make sure you vote for which order we need to take. As a reminder, rations for the Citadel, I can already start to work towards. Cups and glasses, I will need to unlock blueprints to achieve the goals of cups and glasses. Mitch. Rations for the Citadel. Thank you, Twitch chat. That's very nice. I appreciate it. Okay, so we don't have a makeshift post, and we need the makeshift post to make the rations that I want to make. So let's build that post. Over here. We still don't have any of those. This actually won't do that much for us, huh? So, we can't really make pie because we don't actually have flour. And you can always double check what recipes you have unlocked on your recipes panel. So we can't actually do that one. So even though I made this, I'm not going to assign anyone to it right now. This one, however, I really would like to finish. So hopefully this human will wrap up this fabric. It'll get sent over there and we'll be good to go. Are we still trying to make that harpy house? Let's turn this down 1 just to make sure that this gets prioritized over it. Okay, so stone collecting over there. What is this one? Interesting. We could quickly get a couple more people by throwing these foxes over here. Let's do it. Give me a couple more people instead of working this right now. I know we're going to run out of time, but there's not much I can do if we run out of time. All right, so we want limits on all these things, but I believe we need 15 of pack of provisions and 15 pack of crops. We actually don't need the building materials, so I'm not going to do that one right now. Let's select all of this stuff. Actually, I'm not going to select the meat. I'm just going to select the berries and the eggs. I'm going to try to preserve the meat for... I want to preserve the meat for when we do skewers. Speaking of... Oh, here's the jerky. It wasn't jerky, though. It was skewers. Oh, jerky will work, too. Oh, jerky will work, too. Let's make it 20. It's at the top. But why are they all priority 2? Okay, I think this is good. Jerky. Newcomers waiting. Ooh, amber and fabric. Fabric and amber. Okay, let's take this one. Okay, and now I should be able to assign maybe 1 or 2 to the brickyard. The beanery. I'm going to assign another to the herbalist. And we need... Trader arrived. Okay. Are they done with this yet? They're almost done. Then we could assign them to the other one. All right, let's look at what Sahilda has. So we did get some ancient tablets. They are good to keep, but they also would be good for trading purposes. We could actually do a lot with that. We also have like 8 wildfire essence, and we probably only need like 3 or 4. Ooh. Ancient sewing techniques +2 to coats production. Handy set of notes on how to survive in the wilderness, written by an anonymous viceroy, increases global food production speed by 20%. That's so good. Herbalist camp improvement. Mold supply +1 to grain production. Gain additional grain every yield from gathering, farming, or production. I do kind of like that too. Oh, I can afford both. Urge to poison increases. Why? Because you see all my amber? Don't look at my amber. Don't look at my amber. There's no amber to be seen. Herbs, vegetables, grains. We could take some herbs. I think this is a good trade. Okay, oh, hey! Okay, Okay, I need a fox to go work that. Let's move one from the beanery up here to this other hearth. This should help with the hostility of the forest a lot, too. I'm going to put this human in the cookhouse. Specialization bonus is warmth. That's the lizards. We don't have any lizards. Let's activate all the food types. Not jerky. Jerky's already processed. I don't want to turn it into skewers. That's doubling up our efforts needlessly. So we can actually make some biscuits now, which is exciting. And let's actually double check the biscuits recipe because I'm guessing it's at a few different stations. Yeah, it's more expensive at the field kitchen. Skewers only at the cookhouse. Pie is at the brick oven. Pickled goods. Already selected the better option. Better option for porridge is definitely the beanery. And jerky is being made at the field kitchen. Okay. Everything looks good. Let's check pigment. Pigment's only at the cookhouse. Crystallized dew is being made at the cheaper of the two options. Incense. Okay. Everything looks good. I want someone cooking up these things too. Can we do this yet? I feel like we can't, but we're getting closer. 7 minutes. Let's put some foxes on this and take care of this real quick. We could do sea marrow. We have a lot of that. We get food stockpiles for Citadel. So this is a Citadel resource. What this means is that this goes into the embarkation bonuses. So you save it for later for next time you go on embarkation. You can touch these food stockpiles. It's a bonus that goes towards the faction or nation as a whole instead of your specific map that you're working on. That's why it's called a Citadel resource. The goods and resources that are going directly into your warehouse are not labeled as Citadel. So eggs and bricks is really good. Amber and reputation, but we need tools and we don't have the tools. So I'm going to investigate with the sea marrow and take the resources because we don't have the tools. Feel like another farm could be good, especially if we have the fields for it over here. So let's go ahead and do that. And a bunch of trees over here. We got some rainwater geyser things over there. We don't have anything to mine, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen any mineable resources yet. Orders. Okay, let's look at another order. All right, so tea. We have 111 tea. Foxes resolve above 20 for 120 seconds. Their resolve is 13 right now, so that might be a little rough. Complete at least 2 events by making the decision empathy. So I don't know what that is, but it would be a decision while we're working on a Glade event. We would have to choose the empathy, the empathy version. And then the T would be fine, but this resolve might be a little hard. As a reminder, we've been working on trying to get level 16 resolve for foxes and having trouble with that. So it might be easier for us to get lost in the woods, but we could also work on maybe building some fox housing. And if we build the fox housing, finally, it should boost the fox's resolve. Rewards-wise, they're all kind of good. The porridge production would be huge. I would love that. Export specialization, +1 to all packed goods. That's kind of cool. This would give us the pack of provisions we need for the other quests, which might be nice, but I don't know if we complete it in that order. Go ahead and make your votes. We got just a few seconds left on that poll. Lost in the woods with 1 vote. Very nice. All right, and then I'll pick this one myself. Have at least 12 villagers with the need for jerky fulfilled for 30 seconds. This is interesting. Would be hard, but interesting. Sell 2 ancient tablets to a trader. I don't think I sold all of them, so we still have some that we could sell. And sell 15 pack of provisions. That one probably easier. What's this? Gain 2 amber for every 6 pack of trade goods. Basket of biscuits. Oh my god, I really want this one. Okay, I have a plan. So, I feel like we should pause the biscuits. And make the pie instead. Wait. Oh, it's not showing on the right. Interesting. Maybe it just doesn't show when you have a bunch of them. All right. So, can I get anywhere any new... Oh, it's full. Okay, if the water's full, then maybe we should look at another rain engine connection. Like the beanery. Yeah, we're gonna connect the beanery. Increase production speed. Work is much easier. I almost want to build like geysers on these too. I don't know exactly how these work, if they need to be worked by someone. That might change, you know, how useful they'll be to us. But if we can get the resources to build them, maybe we should. Okay, what about this? Can we do this yet? No. Where are the skewers? You're not making skewers. Who's making skewers? The cookhouse. Where's the cookhouse? Here. Skewers. We could put another person on it, maybe. Okay, we got the mesmerizing melody from Nomi. We got MJ with mesmerizing chant, Dara with howling, Blue Squid with a tail, and Night Dweller with a tail. Thank you everyone for participating. I hope you're having fun with the integration. It's kind of interesting, right? I think it's kind of cool. All right, so we're getting these food stockpiles out. That's gonna free up 2 of our foxes. Ooh! Fox Resolve! Fox Resolve! Going up! Fox Resolve! It's going up! Let's build some fox houses in front of maybe our new one? There's too much going on here. Where's my other tree cutter? Wood cutter. Here, you. Come over here. Help with this. How about that? Okay. 3 minutes on this. Jerky! Done! Do it! Jerky, go! We have the jerky. We have the jerky, people. We have the jerky. What that means is we should be able to complete this. MJ's quest for us. From the Forest Guardian MJ, we have a quest that we must complete. MJ has a very good emote for it. And we're trying to complete it before this timer's up, because then we'll have more negative consequences. So do it. Do it. Look at these 2 foxes. They're so beautiful with their attire. Small foragers camp has no deposits nearby. Okay. I see roots up here. I love that it tells me where they are. I really love that. It's very nice. Where's MJ? Whoa, I went past it. Okay, let's watch this again. Okay. 1 minute, 30 seconds. We're not gonna make it. I'm guessing that they're gonna get there. Because it says 140. Right? So it's probably gonna start. So 1 impatience point and Fishman, which 3 Fishman totems will appear. No, you're here. Ah! 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 All right, where are all my foxes? Fox? That's a couple of foxes. That should help. Okay, let's assign some foxes to these. The force hostility is temporary increased by 30. Okay, so maybe we should only do 1 at a time. Hostility of force being increased and all. Let's pick a cornerstone. Something good, people. Something good. Okay, each newcomer group has +2 villagers. Well, right now we have a lot of homelessness going on, so I don't know if that's the move. Receive 10 nightmare for 5 completed train routes. Okay. MJ was defeated! Lob! Hi, Chaos Lobster! MJ was defeated. We took out MJ. Okay, every Glade event solved by making a decision marked as loyalty lowers hostility by 10. It is a good day to die. It's applied retroactively, but we've never done this, so expected gain is 0. Each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers, gain 5 pigment for every insect produced, and receive 10 amber for completed trade routes. Go ahead and help me pick, chat. I think the best one is probably the first or the third frequent patrols or crowded caravan. Bonus people means I can get more work done, like recover more resources. I don't know. Be good. Frequent patrols lowering hostility if I choose loyalty events seems good, but we don't know if that's actually going to come into play, you know? So go ahead and vote in the poll right now. Which one of these options on the screen you think that I should be choosing, because I will be forced to choose what you choose. Poll's almost up. So MJ was defeated, so a new Force Guardian can awake in 600 seconds. Crowded caravans, newcomers will come with 2 extra people. Huh. Hold on. I'm going to lower that because I think that's what that was that I set there. And I set it to 600, which is like 10 minutes. So that's a little long. Harpies collecting some berries. We also have a stone collector over here. Okay. This place is a mess. Ooh. Here. Come do this, please. Get rid of these, please. So MJ's been defeated, which means we're now recovering just the rewards, and then that's over. Which means we could look at going into and fighting Darl. Fighting Darl, people. Oh, someone does need to work this. Oh. I don't know if I have the people for that. I don't know if I have the people for that. The people or fox people or, you know, whatever else. It was the Forest Guardians. So the Forest Guardians are those of you in chat who want to help protect the forest against my encroachment upon it. or the Council of Elders are people who are joining this settlement and helping me grow the settlement. Obviously, you can choose whichever you prefer, whether you want to defend the forest against our encroachment or you'd like to, you know, help me grow the citadel and help me, like, complete the level. You're joining the forest. The only thing we learned, Lob, is that once you're in, you should also make sure to choose a event. So you're going to want to poison, anger, or chant. Poison depletes food. Oh. MJ was defeated. We took out MJ. Yep. We can make flour here. Let's make flour. Let's build a provisioner up here in our new area that we built. We can put it like there, maybe. I don't know. That might not be right. It's fine. It's a mess, but I don't. It's fine. Maybe we should go this way. Okay. So, what I really want is housing for foxes at this new hearth. So please chop the trees, like, immediately surrounding the hearth. Please. Someone needs to work this. And this is not where I want it to be. So I'm just going to move it real quick. Let's put it up against the path. Beautiful. Much better. Okay, so why are we not working at the brickyard? Okay, let's remove at least one person from the brickyard since they're inactive. What should you be doing for me? Here, come work that geyser pump. And you go cut wood. Oh, I have no builders. Oh, I assigned everyone. I'm going to remove one person from the cookhouse. Ooh, newcomers. Okay. Huh. Hi, head date. A lot more than we usually see. There's a lot going on, for sure. I can remove some things to simplify it for you if you like. Bricks and parts or plant fiber. I'm gonna go for the plant fiber so I can actually do this, and I can also minimize that, and I can also exit out of that, and that's the more simplified view. There's still an empty spot. I don't know why it didn't add Lob to the forest. Maybe because I was on the other screen. It is an early access game. We have an ad starting here soon. I'm just gonna let it roll. And, you know, we're gonna... I won't, like, complete any hostile events or something while it's going. I prefer this type of UI art style in games over more realistic art style, usually. I like cartoony. Yeah, there was a cooldown after MJ was taken out, correct. Training gear. Ale. Tea. I feel like we have nowhere to drink the ale or drink the tea. Used for treatment at bathhouse, tea doctor, holy market. Yeah, so they don't have anywhere with these things. So we need somewhere they can actually use it. They're not using it. Okay. Oh, interesting. We could sell the Citadel food stockpiles that we collected. Pack of provision, pack of crops. Hold on. Do we still have any encampments to do? This is a geyser, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't see any encampments we haven't done. Meaning we've completed all of these types of like quests so far. And oh, we can do a trade route and sell 5 skewers and 1 pack of provision for 1 amber. We might do more than that. Let's just double check our orders real quick. Prodigious. Encampment? Encampment! Beautiful. Beautiful. Zool, hi. I feel like I haven't said hi yet. Hi. Okay, so resolve, we need more foxes. The resolve is high enough, but we need more foxes. We need 2 events with the decision empathy. We need the packs of provisions and the packs of crops, which we are working on, but we haven't fulfilled yet. And we need 12 villagers with the need for skewers fulfilled. So doing this trade route to give up skewers is probably not the right decision, right? Let's go back to cooking biscuits if we have the flour to do so. Okay, let's look at that trader again. Coats would be really good. Coats would be really good. Gain 6 packs of provisions every time you discover a new glade. That's super good. Working hard and smart about motivational pamphlet has a 10% chance of double yields when under the effect of education. That would be great, but my people are not educated. +1 to resin production. Gain additional resin every year. I'd like to buy this one that gives me packs of provisions every time we discover a new glade. And I'd like to try to buy some coats, maybe. And what can I sell for it? Marrow. Oh, marrow's fancy. Maybe we should buy more coats. I kind of feel like maybe instead of this, I should like get like some ale or something. Oh, but they can't use it unless we get... Yeah, they can't use it unless we get like a tavern for them to drink it in.
Lurk, 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 lurk. H. Gammon's gonna lurk.
H. Gammon! Hi. Hi. How's it going? Good to see you. Ba, ba, ba. That's what the trader said, and it scared me. Okay, so we need to work towards more encampments. So let's have this Woodcutter's Camp work on that over there. This one should still be working on this, so we can kind of like maybe like turn off some of this. I need room for fox houses, please. I'm going to build 1 fox house right here to start. And I'm going to move plank spec up to the top in the workshop. Go to the beanery, please. Go work the farm, please. You can also go work the farm. You go work the rain collector. Brick oven 1, field kitchen 1 is probably good with me. Brickyard 1 is probably good with me. Food were pretty good. Maybe we should move this harpy over to something else. Set them on wood cutting. I need help with this. All right, how many builders do I have? I still have too many builders. Here, you go to this field kitchen. And you go to the stonecutters camp. There we go. All right, I think now we have 3 builders. We still have 4 builders. Oh, because one of them was doing a quest over here. Harpy, or the fox resolve is really good. We just need more foxes. Had to get up early to sing 2 Easter services. Not a morning person. Still have lunch with the in-laws this afternoon. Never short. I'm never getting a nap. Oh my gosh. Wait. I guess it makes sense that they'd have the same group sing both services, but that's like a really long time of singing. Right? Like that's substantial. Yeah, it sounds like a rest could be much needed. Do we have any camps, trapper camps built? No. Oh, heck. Let's build one of those. We have 0 harvester camps, too, and we could be getting some plant fibers from it. Yeah, that's the only thing. Plant fiber. We'll just put it there, next to the other one. What's wrong? It's full. Should we collect pipes? Connect pipes. We have no pipes. Where are my pipes? We'll just increase the priority on planks, pipes. Pipes. I really need more fox houses. Can we build these? Okay, so more. Let's put some. Nope. Yep, I'm gonna have to move some things. It's fine. There's a little tree right there. Okay, Stonecutters Camp has no nearby resources, which is fine because there's a bunch more for us to work on. Over here they could get both. There's one there. Very small. Let's just go over here. Have them work on that. Guess we could look at what resources we have and try not to spend too long collecting resources we don't need. We do need the stone. We have a lot of bricks. Why do we have so many bricks? Maybe we'll make a little bit more crystallized dew? I don't know. They're looking for something to do. They have nothing to do. Let's increase these. So this is the Rain Punk update, which gives you the ability to use special types of water to fuel rain engines in your various workshops. And all my like tanks are really full. And on top of that, we're like these geysers are all full. So I'm like, oh, we gotta make more, but we don't have the pipes. So I'm just looking at the ones that are already piped and increasing them. Because I might as well if we have all the resources to do it. Okay. I thought there was another one. This doesn't have a rain engine, does it? Well, it's not connected. Provisioner. Okay, you can be the provisioner. And I would like flour. I'd like a good amount of flour. You can use any of these things. Flour is going to be the first priority. Then barrels, then packs of provisions. I do need packs of provisions, but we have another station that's working it as well. Oh, I forgot you could do that. That's cool. So you can click on the recipe by clicking on it from that menu. And we can actually see that it's cheaper to make it at the provisioner than the makeshift post, and you get the same results. So we'd be better off making it at the provisioner. Since we're assigning someone to do that task, we might as well move it over. Then in that case, I'm going to turn pack of provisions up. I'm still going to put flour at the top Maybe we reduce it just a little bit. That looks good. And this is not connected with pipes. This is not connected with pipes. I don't think there's anything else connected with pipes. Traders on their way. Oh, you can even connect all of these with pipes. Oh my gosh. So I just really need pipes is what we're getting at here. We're making some pipes. Yeah, the perils of being in the church choir, the big holidays are always a lot, definitely. But it's really cool that you do that, and it's so cool that you are a part of creating something like lovely for your community. And I hope that, you know, even with all the busyness of the day for you, that you have a very nice Easter. It's very nice out here, so we're probably gonna go put some eggs in the like backyard and have Mini-orama like gather them, and then we'll like ask them from him and put them in a basket. We'll try to like help him do egg collecting. It might work. It might work. Okay. Just checking here. Our resolve is going down for everyone because we're in this storm. One thing we could do to make people a little bit happier is we could add some more like decorations. These make them happy to see, I guess. And I don't know. We want them to be happy, right? So maybe we should make some of these things for them. I think we might want them to be happy. I'm not like sure that we want them to be happy. I just think that could be a thing that we would want. Was not the day for egg hunts here. Blowing a gale this morning and now it's raining. Yeah, that's fair. We've been having a lot of pretty heavy, stormy weather lately. We got lucky with today, I think. Increased production speed. Okay, why not? This is really cool. Look at it, how fast it's using up the tank, but it's like rolling. Like it's going really well. I love it. I'm enjoying the opportunity to increase efficiency. Reduce a little bit of the grind. Ooh, we can connect pipes. Okay, if we're gonna connect pipes, it's probably either the cookhouse or the provisioner. And I think I'm gonna go for cookhouse first. I think I'm gonna increase the thing that makes them happiest first. Then we'll do this one. And let's increase the thing that makes the workers happiest first. Fully, and we'll go for all of it. Why not? Cornerstones. Rebellious spirit. The people are feeling oddly rebellious. Gain +1 global resolve for every 2 impatience points. So right now we would get 1 global resolve already because of our current impatience level. But it would increase over time. Set of specialized tools made to extract artifacts. Gain 3 artifacts for every 2 completed dangerous and forbidden glade effects. Artifacts are Citadel resources used to unlock things like Citadel or Hearth upgrades and additional embarkation bonus points and things like that. So they're like long-term upgrades for your playthrough. Rather than more short-term effects, Citadel resources and upgrades are always long-term effects. Rich Glade's newly discovered resource nodes have more charges, +5 for small and +20 for large. That means, let's say we uncover some berry bushes. They would offer more resources because of the bonus. Deserted caravans. Global production is 50% faster, but trading is unavailable. We'll do a vote on that in 1 second. Let's complete this order that we have to complete. Yay! I'm so excited. All right, so this is a need for pie, but we don't have a need for biscuits right now. We might want to put biscuits on hold again. Just because they're going to use flour that needs to go to the pie. See? Yeah. Okay, and then Fox's resolve, and we have 2 more to unlock. Let's look at the cornerstones. They're the same ones I just read. Let's do a vote. So, would you like to increase global production by 50%, but make trading completely unavailable? Would you make it so that the Glades resource nodes are bigger? Would you make it so I gain additional artifacts for completing Dangerous Glades for my long-term playthrough, helping with Citadel upgrades? Or would you like to give us global resolve for the impatience that we've gained? So basically, Rebellious Spirit gives us more individual resolve, despite the queen being impatient with us. Vote's almost up. And Rich Glades it is. That's a good one. Thank you. I'll go ahead and pick our new blueprint. Tea-Doctor. Place where villagers can fulfill their need for treatment, brawling, and passive effects vitality. So the Tea-Doctor is really good because we've had a lot of hecking tea this entire time and nowhere for them to go drink it. And also, I don't think I can build it anywhere. I don't think I have room for it. It needs to be inside one of these areas. And it looks like it's going to be back there. I'm going to prioritize it a little bit. And then let's put someone working this. We'll put a fox there. That means we have no builders. So let's look at removing maybe one person from the cookhouse. Now we have a builder again. And you can actually click on this again. Reminder, you can click on this to release someone from another job so you can see, oh, I now have a fox that's available. I'm going to throw this fox up on the geyser pump. There we go. That's a bonus for geyser pump. You're working on this. I'm going to need a fox house to be built right here. Thank you very much. And I'd like to build another one over here. Fox houses. Oh, Chaos Lobster is now a forest guardian. What is Lob gonna throw at the forest? No effect has been applied yet. You just became a forest guardian, Lob. So you're gonna want to choose one of the commands for the forest guardians, I think. Buildings have to be built by roads. They do not, but some buildings have to be built within the realm of a hearth, and some do not. So the ones that have to be built around a hearth, they're typically the community buildings and housing. And then a lot of the production things can be built further away. So this had to be built near the hearth because it's a community building, a place where they go for treatment and brawling. Luxury for the community, basically. There we go. What do we get? Bob sends a ghastly chant to help protect the forest from my I don't know, whatever I'm doing here. I'm infringing on the forest's happiness, I guess. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff down here, but I was just looking to see if we have already built all the types of collectors for those. Here's Lob. You're down here. Maybe I should try to defeat Darl. I was going to try to defeat Darl. All right, let's move this over here and try to take out Darl. Imagine trying to take out Darl. I kind of want to build this. We'll build this garden there. Ooh. Ooh, tea house.
Imagine.
I know, imagine. Imagine. Who would do that? Who would do that? Okay, I'm gonna put the fox in the tea house because I think that a fox should work at the tea house. And I'm gonna move one of my woodcutters to trapping. Yeah. So this is like really jammed into this corner here, but some of these are camps, and the camps we like move as we need to move them. And so it actually isn't as jammed as it looks. It is still kind of jammed, but it's not as bad as it looks. Why is it going around there? Trees, yeah. We could we gotta chop some of these trees to build this the way that we should. Let's cancel a couple of these paths. Okay, so what's some of those paths? Newcomers waiting. Let's get foxes. Foxes. 2 foxes. I'm taking it. Okay, 30 seconds. We should be able to complete a quest for this queen who's up our butts about saving the forest, or no. She's up our butts about producing things. She doesn't care about the forest. The forest is trying to combat what she's doing, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'm really that interested in any of these. I mean, ale sounds great in theory. Oil, incense, coats, flower, planks, water skins. I guess we'll pick the scribe and just see if we end up wanting to make it. Empathy decisions. Have we opened any glades recently? We have not. Here, you just keep working on that. You work on Darl. Please. Connected pipes? Connected pipes? Okay. Can we connect pipes? No. Ooh, interesting. So you can put an automaton in. Rainpunk automaton will permanently occupy one workplace. It doesn't eat, doesn't rest. Its sole purpose is to work. Oh, Harpy's about to leave. The Harpies want to leave me. Clothing, pie, yeah. Where's my pie? Why aren't we making more pie? Where are we making pie again? Brick oven? Yeah, brick oven. Here, let's assign a couple more people to help with pie production. It was close. It was like 10 plus. Night Dweller bringing in a tail? Saving us? I think Night Dweller might be saving us. We just got a glade event over here, or unlocked a glade. It's got some resources. Stormwater, root, and clay. I might move this over here to continue trying to open this up a little. It's very busy here. So these decorations actually help make them happier. Unaffected, 10. We have 10 homeless harpies right now. That is wild. How have I let so many of them become homeless? What? There's so many homeless ones. I'm so confused what I did. Okay, what is this? This is a makeshift post. Go over like here or something. You don't need to be near this settlement, and these Herbie houses do. I wonder if I can fit one over here. Yeah, just like squeeze one in over there. Maybe one more here. Let's see if we can get these built. Save our harpies a little bit. They're super mad. Not that I blame them, but... Fabric's now a high priority, please. All right, now where are we making pie? Here. Connect pipes, please. I need more green water, clearance water, drizzle water. I need a lot more housing, I know. I just built like 4 more Harpy houses, but I think we need a lot more than that. So I built another hearth over here, so we can actually build more housing here. That's kind of the point, right? Is so you can. And we're trying, but we got to get the trees cut. So like, let's make sure our woodcutters camps are both full. They are. Okay. Oh, maybe I could just like throw some of these in, even though I can't really like put a path in yet. We could just do it. Just build them. Throw it in there somewhere. Okay, yeah. That should help. 5 homeless harpies still? Okay. I just feel like I built enough housing for them. I don't understand. It's fine. Make more porridge. What's that? Oh, human houses. Human houses being built. Hey, there we go. We finally got the fox's resolve up high enough. We now have unlocked the druid's hut. We got pickle goods and we got parts. And we can unlock 2 more glades and dangerous glade events and ancient tablets. We only have 3 in our stockpiles right now. This might be easier to do, but this we're like really close to already having done. +1 crystallized dew. I might go for this one. All right, let's see. 50 paved roads. We haven't been making any paved roads. We also haven't been making trade goods or building materials. And I don't think we really have stone. Can we make paved roads? Stone. We have 13 stone, so it's got to be the other one. All right, cornerstones. We have moldy grain seeds, a new type of grain. Gain plus 3 mushrooms for every 10 grain produced. Gross. Local taxes. Villagers are willing to give you their very last piece of amber just for a pint of decent ale. Gain 20 amber for every 100 ale produced. We're not producing ale. Wealthy settlements attract wealthy settlers. Newcomers bring 40% more goods with them. Hearth level gain, expected gain plus 40%. That seems really good. And gain +1 to stormwater production for every 2 woodcutters in your settlement. Expected gain 3. Ooh. I think the more resources is the best one. And then let's choose a blueprint. Temple, Explorer's Lodge, Monastery, or Forum. Religion, leisure, education, brawling education, or religion and education. Give me 1 second. Let's look at this one that we have. This is brawling if we get training gear, which we don't, and treatment, which is what the T does. So we have treatment and brawling. So religion and leisure, religion and education would be the best. Brawling and education sounds like high school. Yep. The Explorer's Lodge. Yep. We'll go for religion and leisure, the monastery. So we haven't built all of these for sure. But we still have 4 homeless people. So I think housing is still a bigger issue for us. Can I build one right there? No. No. Oh. I could put a house here, though. And we could put a human house there. Or over here somewhere. I don't know where. I'm just gonna shove it in that corner. So this is one of the biggest issues that I run into is like, I don't want to cut too much of the forest up. But then if I don't cut too much of the forest up, then I don't have anywhere to put my settlement. So that's what happens. So we found Darl. Darl is a screaming hole in the ground that is bubbling and scary. So, Darl. Living matter. A mysterious rotten matter created by the rain. It grows with time, becoming more and more dangerous. But it's also a source of extremely rare resources. Darl poisoning, perfect. Let's see, living matter. -3 to global resolve in 10 minutes. Tendency to spread uncontrollably. It will create new clusters. Okay. So I don't have any foxes who are free right now. Where are they all working? Let's get a couple foxes off the beanery and put them in living matter. And working effects say cooked and raw food in the warehouse is disappearing at the rate of 2 items every 12 seconds. Is active only when the corresponding glade event is working. So basically, in addition to Darl's poison, now we also have Darl's poison. I have this game. It's hard. White Wolf, it is challenging. But like, in a good way? What are the foxes good at? Good question. So the foxes, sorry, I just like clicked on them. The foxes are skilled scouts, which is why I have 2 foxes exploring this dangerous glade event. They're skilled scouts, and they also are very comfortable working with rainwater. So they're really good they're fastest at your scouting, you know, whatever these kind of events are. They're all forest events. Scouting. What is happening? We're out of water. Drizzle water. We're really out of drizzle water? Oh, you can use wildfire essence to upgrade these. Did we find a... This is stormwater. This is stormwater. Oh, interesting. Clearance water. Okay, so they're out of things to do. They're just out of things to work on. So we could increase limits, maybe? These are like luxury goods. So if you have the ability, go ahead and increase it, right? Oh, yeah, we don't have the bonus. Okay, they're all working on coal here. Interesting. Okay. You can make the porridge and the biscuits and the pickled goods too, I guess. Let's double check. Is that the right place to be making pickled goods? No, don't make it at the field kitchen. Biscuits? Make it at the cookhouse, not the field kitchen. Skewers, make it at the cookhouse. Porridge, make it at the cookhouse, not the field kitchen. And jerky, good. Eggs? Oh, eggs is just at the ranch. Okay. So we found Darl. Yeah, no problem. Any questions at all, just let me know. Just let me know. I really like them. I think they look really cool. It says that they've been like affected by the forest and the blight storm, and that's why they look like kind of scary. I kind of like it though, right? It's like, it's really neat too to explore a new race, a new species in the game. I think that's neat in general. Are we still dealing with homelessness? Yes. But not as much homelessness? Okay, so they are starting to clear this a little bit. So what if we move the tree cutting? Like, kind of just like... I don't really know where to put it, but just get out of my way a little bit, tree cutting. And then we'll move a path there. And I just need one more fox house. It can be even considered temporary for now. Do they do something special as Firekeeper? They do. So my Firekeeper over here is a fox, and it the hostility from open glades is lower by 3 each. So I thought that was pretty good, especially because I really like expanding and looking in all the glades. Planks, leather, or fabric. 1 fox versus 3 foxes. My foxes are the happiest, though, so foxes would probably be a good idea. Bree! Hi. Hello. Hi, Raiders. We're just staring at our garden, working on building some additional housing. We can reassign wood cutting, right? Now we can go back to wood cutting. And I'll just put humanoids on that. It doesn't really matter too much. And then what's this? A cooperage. Rebuild or salvage. Cooperage? Both of those things sound wrong. Let's take it. And we finished an order. Yay! Oh, the need! Everyone's need was fulfilled. Deliver, and there it is. We beat it. So that's the thing about this game that's so cool, and like, you don't have to do everything you're trying to do. You can select a handful of orders, work on them at the same time, and then when you complete the one that you need to get the last reputation point you need to like win over the queen, you're golden, right? I think that was good. It was harder than the last, the tutorial rounds. And I did that on the Pioneer level. So I did it one level up from the base difficulty level. So like one above easiest. So there's a lot of challenge ahead just with like considering playing the harder levels. What is this? Win, 100 points. Reputation 14, 280 points. Impatience left 13, 260 points. So the fact that our impatience was really low benefited the final score here a lot. Regular events completed, not that many. Dangerous events completed, almost as many as regular. Kind Soul, no villagers died, 50 points. Unity, no villagers left, 50 points. Slight Smile, impatience stayed below 6 for the game. 20-minute adventure, you finished before year 12. And Town, game finished with at least 40 villagers. Nice. And you can continue a settlement if there's something you're trying to get. Like especially like a Citadel resource you're trying to unlock. But I'm going to go back to the world map. And we're going to look at the world map. So this is what I just did. This is where we just were. And then this looks like this is Vanguard of the Stolen Keys built that. First Dawn Company built this. And this is ours. So like, you know, in order to prevent them from encroaching on your lands too much, you would almost maybe want to like come over here and stop them. I don't really know. I don't really know how these other factions work. I have done some trading with them, but that's it. The numbers said the First Dawn Company is planning to embark here in 5 years. And the Vanguard of the Stolen Keys is planning to embark here in 7 years. But then they went here and they went here. And I don't know how many years passed, but they did, you know, they do seem to have done something. And the Vanguard of the Stolen Keys appears to be doing better than me right now. Whatever that means. It's interesting. I don't fully understand all of it yet. But look at all these deeds. Now, these are the basic ones. Trade goods worth 50 amber. Win a game after completing 5 fleet events. Okay, pipe. Cool. No deaths. Win an event having at least 5 reputation gained. Complete 10 orders. We've only done 7. And we've only won 1. It reset all of this for me. But that's okay. And so now we could look at upgrades, right? Why can't I buy this? It feels like I can't for some reason. Excuse me? Once per day, you can join the Royal Expedition and venture into the strangest of lands where the ancient seals are broken and reality has been distorted. This sounds wild. I've never done that before. No, you start at the bottom because this is level 1. This is level 2, level 3. I have done these upgrades before. It feels like it's like not letting me for some reason. And I don't know if that's because I don't have the resources or what, but level 18 experience 0 out of 100. I feel like level 18 is with my prior progress included, though. Because I don't think we got to level 18 today. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it took me like 20 hours of gameplay just to get to like level 12. Yeah, interesting. So maybe it's a little bit, maybe we're a little bit locked out of it because of being in the experimental like beta testing version. I'm not sure. Or maybe, maybe I need to do it in between. That's why. I need to do it in between cycles. So right now we're in the middle of a cycle. But normally I click on the Citadel at the end of the cycle when we finish. I'm guessing that's when you do your upgrades. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing. This was really fun. So obviously we mostly reviewed the tutorial today, and then we did the Olchem challenge, Royal Woodlands. I did it on Pioneer, and it wasn't that close. Like, the impatience wasn't close for sure, but the hostility was rough, especially with Twitch chat coming at me. So thank you so much, Twitch chat, for that.